the mic. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. We're keeping it real. Goes right. Welcome back to the stream of Sunday Night Football. Their Sunday Night Football live spectacular. The Titans visiting the Kansas City Chiefs at Arrowhead Stadium somewhere in Missouri, in western Missouri. I know that much about geography that I know it's in western Missouri. We've got a fantastic time planned for you. We have a fantastic game, or I thought we had a fantastic game, and then I realized apparently Ryan Tannehill is still injured. So instead of seeing Ryan Tannehill, we're going to see the man, the myth, the legend, maybe in Malik Willis. At least he was at Liberty. He definitely was a legend at Liberty. Malik Willis making his second start. This coming after the Titans started him in their last game. And I mean, it was a bit of a mixed bag, if we're being honest. By mixed bag, I mean, it didn't go that great last time around for the Tennessee Titans. But renewed confidence, hopefully, for the Titans in that Malik Willis will probably get at least a little bit more than one passing attempt in the second half. I mean, they won the game, but it was pretty ugly there against the Texans for a little bit. But primetime football against Patrick Mahomes, against, you could argue, definitely the best quarterback of our generation right now. Although the best quarterback of also my generation, and Tom Brady just completed a comeback. For those of you guys who missed it, Tom Brady with less than a minute remaining in a game, ball pinned back at his own 25-yard line. Tom Brady doing GOAT things. Who would have thunk it? Or not a 25-yard line. Actually, it was pretty good field position. I think they were back at near 39. Anyway, my bad about that. I was thinking about this morning when I whooped my brother in Madden. Anyway, but Tom Brady had to go the distance, had to score a touchdown with less than a minute remaining, no timeouts. He hits Mike Evans with it for a nice gain, and then he slowly, methodically makes his way down to the goal line. One pass interference call in the end zone, and then boom, boom, boom. Little Gronk scored the touchdown from 1 yard out with 9 seconds remaining in the game. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers advanced to 4-5 with their last second win over the defending Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams. The Rams, by the way, not having a great season right now. Rams starting the season 3-5, not in the position they wanted to be as defending Super Bowl champions. But sadly for them, it is the position they are in. Another big game from this week. By the way, guys, if I haven't already said this, do me a huge favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. We got daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, and much, much more. We also got shorts now for all those people who want to consume content in that way. I got you covered with all the awesome little short stories and notes and blah, blah, blah. But what else happened around the league today? I mean, a bunch of things happened. Geno Smith. So our future Lord Savior and MVP, Geno Smith, I mean, what can you say? Geno Smith. Just Geno Smith doing what Geno Smith does in 2022, which is 15 touchdowns, 4 interceptions over halfway through the season. He's playing efficient football, completing 70% of his passes. This dude's on pace to break a record. He's actually on pace to break a completion percentage record for the regular season in the NFL. He's on pace for over 4,000 yards. He's on pace for near 30 touchdowns. What the hell is going on in the NFL? Geno Smith might win MVP. And this is not hyperbole. This is not me trying to rile up the internet. This is genuine fact. By the end of this season, Geno Smith could very well be the most valuable player of the National Football League, and you could do very little to argue against it. This is a situation where all the experts, all the pundits, all the analysts, all the shiz posters on YouTube like me, we all said that the Seahawks could potentially go 2-14, 2-15, whatever it's going to be. Like they were going to get the number 1 pick. They were a team that was going to be looking for a quarterback by the end of the season. Yet here we are, and we're staring at the Seahawks not only up on top in the division, but I believe on top by a few games. It's getting to the point where The Seahawks are in position. Like they've had a few wins over divisional opponents at this point. They're 6-3. The 49ers are the only team behind them at 4-4. The Rams just fell to 3-5. They just beat the 3-6 Cardinals. Like, they're on a 4-game winning streak. They're scoring better than anyone in the entire division. Like, they're scoring more points than anyone in the entire division. This team's legit. This team is legit. They're 6-3 when they have no business even being. When we thought they had no business even being near that. Yet here they are, and here's Geno Smith leading them the entire way. And make no bones about it, this is not a situation where, Geno Smith is being helped out in large part by his supporting cast. Granted, he has DK Metcalf to throw the ball to. He has a really good running back and all that stuff. But, like, guys, this was not supposed to happen. This was really not supposed to happen. I mean, it is crazy. Look, the entire NFL right now is crazy. I'm looking at some of these divisions. Like, the Vikings are 7-1, and the next team that's close to them are the Packers, who are just in the midst of a 5-game losing streak. The Packers, by the way, got beat by Detroit today. Like, what? The Detroit Lions, the team that has no defense. You could put John Cena out there as their defense because you can't see them. That's how bad their defense has been. I believe they were number 1 in points allowed. If I'm not mistaken, or they're definitely like top 3. I think it's them and the Cardinals. Yeah, it's like them and the Cardinals as far as points allowed. And they said, okay, we're only going to allow like 14 points or 9 points today because they scored 15. They only allowed the Packers 9 points. Packers didn't even score a touchdown. Like, it's absolutely insane. I mean, you want to talk about being over the hill. I know a lot of people want to talk about Tom Brady being that. I mean, Aaron Rodgers, man. I'm telling y'all, like, this might be it. Who knows? Y'all let me know in the chat, though. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Falcons are tied for the division lead there. I believe the Bucs do have a tiebreaker right now over the Falcons because of their controversial win. That being said, the Bucs are not doing great, man. Like, they have 2 less points scored than they've allowed. And granted, that Bucs defense is really good, but that offense is not scoring points, and that's going to come back and bite them in the butt. Moving on to funner things, the AFC East, guys. All teams in the AFC East are above 500. You have the 6-2 Bills, the 6-3 Jets, who just beat the 6-2 Bills, the 6-3 Dolphins, who I believe did beat the 6-3 Jets, and then the 5-4 Patriots, who I don't think have beaten anyone in the division so far. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong about that. I'm going off of vibes on that one. But all teams are above 500. All teams have the ability to make the playoffs. All teams right now are playing fundamentally sound defense. And that is, I think, the biggest thing. Because, like, we get lost in the world of offense, right? People want to point to Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen and Tyreek Hill, Tua Tagovailoa, all the weapons in this division. And they want to talk about how great it is, how great the AFC East is as an offensive division. But these teams have great defense. There's a lot of great defense being played for all these teams, and I think it's really going under the radar, and that's why they're winning games. That's why everyone in this division is about 500. You move on. By the way, I need to talk about this, guys. So before the season, I got a lot of grief for my take over Josh McDaniels, because I said this before he went I said Oakland. I said it before he went to Las Vegas. This dude was going to burn out quick. And because he's not a great head coach. That is just what we know. And he's not a guy who a lot of people want to root for. Granted, like, of course, nobody really wants to root for Josh McDaniels because he's been nothing but a sleazeball. But this guy was brought in. He got a team, right? This was a team in the Raiders that, with Rich Bisaccia as head coach, Italian Rich as head coach, was able not only to make the playoffs, but compete in that playoff game against the team that eventually went to the Super Bowl in the Cincinnati Bengals. Rich Bisaccia brought this team up from the depths of mediocrity, from the depths of scandal. They were in the midst of scandal. They were in the midst of having a terrible season anyway with John Gruden as their head coach. Bisaccia comes in, changes the culture almost immediately. The players rallied behind him, and it just seemed like they had something here. And then Mark Davis said, I'm going to go get a haircut and a new head coach. And that's what he did. And he got the big shiny toy in Josh McDaniels. And now they're 2-6 in a division with Justin Herbert, in a division with Russell Wilson, in a division, well, I don't know how much that Russell Wilson means, but in a division with Patrick Mahomes. And they can't score points. Like, it's absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. The Raiders are 2-6. They deserve to be 2-6. And this is a team that got better. Devontae Adams is still getting his, and they're somehow finding ways to lose games. It makes no sense unless you point to the head coach. That is the one big change in this team. Moving on, I'm going to go through the rest of this quickly because I do want to talk about today's game. By the way, guys, I will get to your chat retaliation. But, guys, be sure to hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Subscribe and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, and much, much more. What else happened today? Oh, okay, AFC North. We'll talk more about this tomorrow when we do the Ravens stream because my Baltimore Ravens are going to be taking on the New Orleans Saints tomorrow on Monday Night Football. And you guys might witness me absolutely like freak out if my Ravens lose, or if they get mollywopped, or if they make a bad decision, or if Lamar Jackson throws an incompletion. I'm probably gonna freak out anyway. So be sure to tune in for that. Yeah, the Ravens are 5-3, Bengals are 5-4, Browns suck, Steelers suck. Moving on. AFC South, one of the teams that's actually playing tonight, the Tennessee Titans sit at 5-2, leading the AFC South. They're actually they're like 3 games up, basically, over the Indianapolis Colts, who are second. And the Jacksonville Jaguars, who, guys, by the way, I'm sorry, that's an ice cube. I was not planning on eating that ice cube on live. My bad. Anyway. That's cold. Anyway, but yeah, the Colts in 3-5-1. They look like utter garbage today against the New England Patriots. Got blown out 26-3. That ain't great. You can't even score. You can't score more than 3 points in a game. How do you expect to win a division? You got shut out by the Jaguars, who I think are a better team right now than the Indianapolis Colts, and they're proving it. I mean, look, granted, they beat the Raiders. Look, guys, they beat the Raiders. I mean, it's not like they're world beaters out there right now, but the Jaguars are, I do believe, the second best team in this division. I don't know how much that necessarily says, but that's what they are. The Jaguars are what they thought they were. Travis Etienne probably is most definitely the biggest bright spot for this team. I believe was he a first round pick last year? I believe he was. Their first round pick or very early second round pick last year for them. Actually, I think he was an early second round pick because they took Trevor Lawrence in the first round, if I'm not mistaken. Let me know if I'm wrong. If I'm ever wrong about anything, y'all just let me know in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. But yeah, I mean, I think it's going to end up coming down to the Jags and the Titans in this division. The Titans are honestly, they're going to have to just get out of their own way and find a way to win without Ryan Tannehill today. If they don't, if Malik Willis wins this game, by the way, that means he's 2-0. And I do want to be clear. Malik Willis, I don't think you can definitely not credit the last victory to him. I mean, it's been more of the same for the Titans in that it's Derrick Henry winning them ball games. But if he plays well today and they win, and you're looking at your team and the kid's got the hot hand, you might have to go with them. Anyway, Retaliation, what's up in the chat? What's up, Retaliation? Retaliation in the chat says, what has been very interesting this week has been college football. Tennessee no longer undefeated? Absolutely. They got mollywopped by Georgia, the defending national champion Georgia Bulldogs, I might add. Rutgers leading Michigan. Clemson no longer being undefeated. That was an insane game. And then Alabama losing 2 games. A 2-loss Alabama team that somehow will probably wind up making the college football playoff because that's just what Alabama does, right? We got to get... Alabama got 3 losses this year? Yeah, all right, put them in at number 4, and then they're going to end up winning the title anyway. But yeah, college football is crazy right now. Last weekend, I don't think I've ever remembered seeing so many high-profile ranked games between all those undefeated teams or all those really good teams. It was a wild weekend for sure yesterday. Retaliation in the chat says, seriously, how do you lose to Liberty as Arkansas? I mean, God, how bad Arkansas lost to Liberty? Nah. No way, they did not. No, Arkansas, no. The Razorbacks did lose to Liberty. Oh my God. Liberty was leading them 21-3 at halftime, and they just stuck around and won 21-19. Arkansas had a bit of a late surge, and they couldn't stop it. Oh, no. No. That's so tough. Oh, Arkansas sucks. This is what happens. This is the curse of Bobby Petrino coming back and biting him, man. This is the curse of Bobby Petrino coming back and biting him. Oh, wow. That wasn't even on my radar. Oh, my God. That's freaking wild, mate. I mean, look at this. This is an SEC team in Arkansas. I mean, granted, Liberty's 8-1 right now, so good for them, bully for them, but oh my God, that's so bad for Arkansas. That's so bad for them. Retaliation. You're right. You had a great game, by the way, in Houston, and it was Houston and the SMU, whatever they are, Mustangs, I think, right? Are they Mustangs? I believe they are. Yeah, it was 70. It was 77 to 65 or whatever. Crazy offense. Those are 2 teams that only do offense, especially Houston. You remember those Houston teams with Case Keenum? Because Case Keenum, I think, ended up with the record. I believe he still has the college football record for most passing touchdowns, most passing yards, attempts in a college football career. As I go to look that up. Yep. Most passing touchdowns, most passing yards, most passing completions. He had 155 touchdowns, nearly 20,000 yards, and 1,546 completions in his 4 years in Houston. So, yeah, Case Keenum was an absolute dog. It's that whole thing of, what if I told you Case Keenum had that dog in him? He had that dog in him. Or that cougar, whatever you want to say. Guys, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Game picks for today. Let's go as I see the NBC crew is picking the game right now. America is 78% with the Kansas City Chiefs at home. I'm going with America. USA. Go vote, everyone. I'm going with the Kansas City Chiefs over the Tennessee Titans. Titans playing without Malik Willis. They're going to rely heavily on Derrick Henry, and they gotta hope that they can somehow contain Patrick Mahomes in this Chiefs offense. If they don't, it's going to be a very long night for Malik Willis and company back there. I got the Chiefs here, and I'm going to take the Chiefs by. I don't like doing scores. I'll give you a score here. I'll take the Chiefs 32. I'll take the Chiefs 32-18. 32-18, so I'll make it an even 14 points. So 32-18 is going to be the final score of this one, according to me and all my wisdom about football. But guys, we're gearing up for it. We're just a few minutes away from kickoff. If you guys haven't done so already, do me a huge favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. We got daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, and much, much, much more. Retaliation in the chat says, also, Kansas is making a bowl game for the first time in 15 years. Man, Kansas is not known for football. I didn't even know that. Kansas is one of those teams that I don't pay attention to them if it's not about basketball. Because you can't. Basketball is all they do. We got Jay in the chat. Welcome, Jay. Jay in the chat says, if the Chiefs want to win, got to get up early and force the Titans to pass the ball. Yeah, they got to force the kid to pass. Force the kid to pass, hold on to the ball, and hope he doesn't break contain. Because Malik Willis, if he breaks contain, he can be a problem, and it can give him that extra time or that extra ability that extra time to make plays. I'm a little bit all over the place. Excuse me. We got retaliation saying last year the Jayhawks lost like 10 games. This year they were 5-0 ranked, and now they're 6-3 tied with Oklahoma. Yeah, I mean, Kansas, the Jayhawks football team making a bowl game is like basically them winning the Super Bowl. This is not a team that really cares about recruiting in football. They all the booster money, all the NIL money is invested in basketball. That is all it is. That is a basketball school, people. That is a basketball school. Anyway, I'll set up the score screen in the meantime, as we are just a few minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes away from officially kicking off. Guys, if you haven't already done so, do me a huge favor, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. We got Jay in the chat saying, I'm a Kansas State fan. We had a bad loss to Texas last night. And retaliation, keeping it positive, saying, but y'all smoked Oklahoma State, like sandwiched them. I mean, Oklahoma State hasn't been good since Justin Blackman and Des Bryant were there. So, I mean, what can you say? You got Jay saying Oklahoma State had a horrible collapse. Yeah, I mean, Oklahoma State was like that was the team. Who was it? Was it Gundy? Who was it? Hold up. Oklahoma State. It was Coach Gundy, right? Mike Gundy. It was Mike Gundy. Yeah. It's Mike Gundy. Isn't he still the coach? Yeah. I'm about to say he's still the coach. Yeah. Like Mike Gundy. He's been there for forever. Mike Gundy's been there for nearly 20 years. He's been there for over 20 years because he was the offensive coordinator since 2001. He's been calling plays at Oklahoma State for over 20 years, like most of my life. Crazy. Oh man, guys, if you haven't already done so, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. For any NASCAR fans out there, apparently Joey Logano won the Sprint Series, or the NASCAR Cup Series Championship. I guess that's what it's called. I'm assuming. Sure. Yes, that's what we're going with. Joey Logano wins. Good for him. Good for Joey Logano. But we've been waiting all day for Sunday night. Oh. I love this intro music, though. I do think Sunday Night Football's presentation of football is like the best. You got Jay saying Gundy had the mullet too. Yo, hey man, nobody rocks the mullet like Coach Gundy. All right, more than a game, it's a tradition. I've been waiting all day for Sunday night. Mike Gundy had one of my best. I think it was Mike Gundy, right? It was Mike Gundy who like he had that press conference, right? Where he's like, don't come after them, come after me. I'm a man, right? Like, was that him? Maybe. I don't know. He got very emotional, I believe, a few years ago. Anyway, Sunday Night Football, prime time, guys. We're just getting ready for kickoff here. The 5-2 Tennessee Titans taking on the equally 5-2 Kansas City Chiefs. But are they equal? I doubt it. I don't think so. Malik Willis playing in place for Ryan Tannehill, who is out again with an injury. Derrick Henry, is going to get that load, baby. He's going to get that load. He's going to be carrying the load. I don't know how to say this. I'm just very tired, people. But anyway, guys, I'm going to make the most of it. We got Mike Tirico, Italian Mike, and Chris Collinsworth sliding in as he always does, calling the game today. But if you guys are watching this, that means you're probably not watching that. But if you are also watching this, or watching that, then I also have this on in the background too because I like views and I like fun. But Malik Willis playing instead of Ryan Tannehill, it's going to be a very Derrick Henry heavy game. We'll see how long that lasts because if the Chiefs get up early, then I don't think that we're going to see them lean as much on Derrick Henry. Then they're going to have they're going to have to throw the ball. And I don't know how well Malik Willis is going to be able to do that against this Kansas City defense. They're gonna need efficiency from the quarterback position. Absolutely right. Great point there from Chris Collinsworth. When the Titans did beat the Kansas City Chiefs last year, a lot of it was due to the fact that Ryan Tannehill had a great game. So they're gonna need him to play really well. And him being Malik Willis, they're gonna really need him to play well. To have a real shot here. But again, I'm picked the Chiefs by 14. We'll see how right I am or how wrong I am. And Twitter will always let me know because Twitter lets everyone know how wrong they are about everything. Welcome to the real world, people. Let's see how my boy Malik Willis did. How did Malik? I'm looking at because I'm looking at his preseason stats because I'm trying to get like a better sample size of what he can. Okay, he didn't do that bad. Yeah, he just didn't do that bad. Okay. You know what, Malik Willis? I got you. You got this, kid. You got this, kid. You only had like 50. You only had 50 yards in the last game. And they only let you throw the ball once. But, that's all you needed. Who knows? That could be. So you're telling me there's a chance. That's all I'm saying. You're telling me there's a chance. Let's see. Guys, do me a favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. We got daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, and much, much more. As we wait and wait and wait, we got retaliation in the chat. Retaliation in the chat saying we need the new dance called the Mike Gesicki Gritty. No, we don't. No, we don't. That I love it, but I love Mike Gesicki and the meme of him dancing, but like him actually dancing is not great. We got Jay in the chat saying, yes, LOL. I'm a man. I'm 40. Yes, that was my gun. He was the. We got retaliation in the chat saying, who misses Chris Collinsworth and Al Michaels? They were the A team. They were the A team. I will hear no slander on Chris Collinsworth. I will hear no slander about that being the A team. Y'all can have you can keep your Tony Romos and your Jim Nance. You can keep your Ian Eagle and Dan Fouts. You can keep your damn Dan Deerdorf and Greg Gumbel. Your Joe Buck. Definitely keep your Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. I don't like them as announcers. I'm sure they're wonderful people, but Al Michaels and Chris Collinsworth were the standard. Jay actually had it right. Al Michaels was Sunday Night Football, in my opinion. Absolutely right. He was Sunday Night Football. And he took the bag. To quote Tommy Shelby from Peaky Blinders, he took the king's shilling. And the king was Jeff Bezos. And God, I hate Jeff Bezos for many reasons. But yeah, so, well, look, Al Michaels, God bless you. Enjoy the bag. Enjoy the twilight of your life. And calling games with Kirk Herbstreit, calling terrible games with Kirk Herbstreit. Like, they were making fun of the fact of how terrible Thursday Night Football has been. Crazy. We got Jay in the chat saying, Chiefs have to tackle better. That's been such a weak point the past 3 years. And we got retaliation saying KC should try to blitz more and prevent the Titans from running the ball. Derrick Henry can be a nightmare for the KC defense. Absolutely, he could be. And retaliation saying, say that to Arkansas. Oh, poor Arkansas. Let's not look. They're not good at football. Obvious. Arkansas is like the one like power. They're the one power like power conference or power conference. One like collegiate team that's not good at anything. Like, they're just not good at any sport. They're in the best division for all of their sports, and they're just not good at anything. It's the poor Arkansas. Pour one out for Arkansas people. I love how they're showing all these Patrick Mahomes highlights as we get ready for kickoff here. He is Houdini. He is Houdini.
Bring on all your Mahomes magic.
We're ready for you.
Here comes the magic show on Sunday Night Football. Mahomes can fool the
All right, baby. Come on.
That's awesome. Love it. People make the best TV. Talking about the man who's given us great TV the last 5 years. Patrick Mahomes, 55-15 in the regular season. But only
Patrick Mahomes, 55 and 15 in the regular season. Oof. Titans are in trouble here. Here we go as we get ready for kickoff. Melissa Stark doing her pregame thing where she runs down the news. You got retaliation saying, Kevin Harlan cannot be beat. If I spelled that name right. We know who Kevin Harlan is. Yeah, no, Kevin Harlan's good, but Al Michaels is better, respectfully. I'm calling both games. I love that one. Malik Willis warming up here as they are. I think the Titans are getting ready to kick off here. Oh, Harold Willis and hopefully I don't mispronounce this. Shaska Willis. I'm sorry. Malik Willis's parents are live in Arrowhead to watch their son play in his first primetime game in the NFL. 5-2 Tennessee, 5-2 Kansas City. The Kansas City Chiefs are set to return. It is Isaiah Pacheco. This guy has been a really nice bright spot for them amongst these young rookies they got. Isaiah Pacheco back to return for Kansas City. Titans booted away. Pacheco going to be able to take this back. He takes it at the 1. He's going to roll to his right. He is going to be across the 20, and Pacheco brought down right at that 25-yard line. And that is where Kansas City, Patrick Mahomes, and everyone else is going to come out. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. The guy, he's proven himself, man. He's proven himself to be the guy they needed him to be. And Clyde Edwards-Helaire has. Like a lot of people were down on him. And he's really played well this year. So good for him. First down and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Ball thrown 25. Mahomes in the gun. McKinnon in the gun with him. Mahomes fires quickly. Caught. And it's going to be about a 3 or 4 yard gain. 3 or 4 yard gain off the screen to the right for Patrick Mahomes. 20 touchdowns and 5 interceptions for the former MVP. Mahomes in the gun. Second down and 8 coming up for him. Second down and 8. Mahomes takes the snap. He fires quickly. It's caught by Travis Kelce for a first down right at the marker. And Travis Kelce with some pushing and shoving. Are we going to get a flag here as Kelce is still jaw-jacking? There's some pushing, some shoving, some not so kind words being said here. Oh, baby, this is I hope it's one of those games. I really, really hope it's one of those games. Mahomes here on first down and 10. Fresh set of downs for Patrick Mahomes and company. Mahomes takes the snap, rolls to his right. Mahomes looking to throw. He will. It's going to be caught by Watson for a gain of about 5. I think it was DeMarcus Walker who got in the face of not Jerick McKinnon, who got in the face of Travis Kelce there. So there's going to be a bit of it's going to be a fun game. Second down and 4, I should say, for the Chiefs. It's a quick out to Travis Kelce. Kelce makes a move. Kelce in Titans territory across the 50 to about the 46-yard line. Travis Kelce is lit as all hell. Retaliation says already a fight on the second play. Cue the skull emoji. Absolutely. We're all dead here right now. We're all dead. Wait, is the mic dead? No, the mic isn't dead. We're not dead. Here we go. Still scoreless. They called him down at the 48 on the Titans end of the field. Handoff here goes to Pacheco. Gain of maybe a yard or two. Second down and 8 coming up for the Kansas City Chiefs. 12:22 remaining in this first quarter. Guys, if you haven't already done so, do me a huge favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, and much more. Second down and 8. Mahomes in the gun. Mahomes takes the snap. Mahomes looking to throw. He will fire middle of the field. It's going to be caught by Juju on that beat Smith-Schuster for a first down as they are continuing this drive in Titans territory. That was Juju just sitting down, waiting for his time. A nice little inside curl route by Juju Smith-Schuster. Oh. Boom. Juju wide open there, baby. We love to see that. Here we go. First down and 10. Mahomes 5 for 5, 38 yards on this drive so far. Ball at the 35. Handoff here goes to Pacheco. Pacheco has room. Pacheco has a first down. He's down near the 23-yard line, but a flag comes in late here. Let's see if this one might come back. I believe this one's coming back. We got retaliation saying Titans defense is selling so hard right now. Absolutely they are. Not playing great. Hands to the face by the offense. 10-yard penalty, replay first down, so that's going to cost them. It's going to cost them a nice pickup on that run by Pacheco. 11:26 remaining in this first quarter. Scoreless. Chiefs on their first drive got all the way up to the 35-yard line. Almost to the 23, but that run was taken back, or brought back, I should say, after 60. Yeah, that was number 65 for Kansas City on the penalty. So that brings it back to the 45. Mahomes looking to throw. Oh, his receiver fell down, and it falls incomplete. That was Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Yes, Eclair, not Elaire. I call him Eclair because I like desserts. But Clyde Edwards-Helaire fell down on the route, so it's going to be second down and 20 from the 45-yard line. Here we go. Patrick Mahomes in the gun. Second down and 20. Ball at the 44.5-yard line. Let's say 45. Ooh, someone jumped early. Mahomes has a free play. He's going to fire deep downfield. It's intercepted. It's not going to matter. Kevin Byard with the interception. And Mahomes knew it. He knew he had a free shot. Why not take it? And this is going to be a 5-yard penalty on Tennessee. Second down and 15 coming up for Kansas City. As the refs wait to figure this out. Yep, offsides on the defense. Rashad Weaver can't believe it. But everyone saw that. I saw that from a mile away. 10 minutes, 52 seconds remaining. Ball at the 40-yard line now. 39.5, but 40-yard line. Second and 15 here for Kansas City. Mahomes takes the snap, looking to throw. Mahomes going to step up. Mahomes going to run. Mahomes has a first down for Kansas City. Patrick Mahomes inside the 25 with a first down run for Kansas City. And that's the thing people forget about Patrick Mahomes. When it's not there downfield, not only can he extend plays with his legs, but he can make plays with his legs. We've been so accustomed to seeing him throw the ball and do it from the pocket and do it from rolling out, but we forgot that this dude has a motor and he's got legs. I formation here for Kansas City. First down and 10 from the 23. Handoff here goes to Pacheco. Sorry, Edwards-Helaire. Excuse me. And there's going to be nothing going on that one. He's brought back possibly behind the line of scrimmage, but forward progress might give him right back to the line. So, second down coming up for Kansas City. Second down and long.
against the Kansas City Chiefs. How do you temper that? Because if you come flying up to stop the run, that play action game in behind.
Second down and long, ball at the 23. Mahomes takes the snap, looking to throw. Screen here goes to Pacheco. Pacheco has room. Pacheco had a block but wasn't able to make the most of it. He's down, tackled after a gain of about 4. Third down and 6 coming up for Kansas City.
You don't see the Titans on national TV as often as some others. There's some good players, especially on defense.
Yeah, let's take a look
So
at
about a 4-yard pickup there on the screen by Pacheco. Let's see what happened here because he had some blocking. Oh, he just got wrapped up there by Cunningham, number 41. Ooh, able to, he fight off the block and make the tackle at the same time. We'd love to see that. Ball at the 19-yard line, 3rd and 6. Mahomes in the gun, takes the snap, back to throw. Mahomes fires to his right, has a man. It's Mecole Hardman for a first down. First and goal, Kansas City. Mecole Hardman on an out route, wide open, able to use that speed to create some distance. Oh, my God. Beautiful route there by Mecole Hardman. And now this is a guy, Mecole Hardman, they have him in motion a lot because he is that speedster. There was a lot of praise being levied his way when Tyreek Hill went away because people said, you want a guy to replace Tyreek Hill, he might be the guy. He has yet to show that he's exactly that, but he is definitely fast. First and goal here from the 7-yard line. Mahomes in the gun, takes the snap, back to throw. Looking, Mahomes stepping up, now he's stepping back. Mahomes still has time. Mahomes gonna float it to the end zone, and it's incomplete. Second and goal coming up for Kansas City.
Gave Mahomes no options.
Second and goal coming up here for Kansas City as they are on the precipice of scoring. Guys, if you haven't already done so, do me a big time favor. Leave a thumbs up on this video. Hit that like button. It helps out the algorithm, helps the channel grow, and it helps my self-esteem. Be sure to do that. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Second down and goal. 8 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Ball at the 7-yard line. Mahomes under center now. Bunch formation to his left. Here we go. Oh, it's a handoff to Mecole Hardman off the reverse. And Mecole Hardman able to get about 3 yards, get the ball to about the 5-yard line. And a flag comes flying here with 7:55 remaining in the first. Holding on the offense, so it's going to bring him back 10 yards. That's Noah Gray, backup tight end for Kansas City, number 83, picking up that holding penalty. And that's going to drive him back to the 17-yard line. Make it second and goal from the 17. And that's a long second and goal for them. Guys, also be sure to leave your questions, comments, concerns in the chat. If you guys want to leave a super chat as well to guarantee your question or statement get some time and read out in the air, be sure to do that as well. Second and goal here for Kansas City, back at the 17. Mahomes in the gun now. Takes the snap. Mahomes looking. Mahomes fires middle of field, and it's dropped by Travis Kelce. The rare drop from Travis Kelce. And now Kelce, ooh, there's some tension between these two teams for sure. There's a lot of after the whistle extracurriculars between these two teams. You got 51 getting in the face of Travis Kelce after the play. So now it's going to be third down and goal from the 17-yard line for Kansas City. Definitely within Patrick Mahomes' wheelhouse here, guys. Let's not act like he can't do it. 7:31 remaining, but the Titans are playing. They're playing deep, man. They're playing the goal line. Mahomes takes the snap here. Mahomes fires middle of the field. Caught. And that's Mecole Hardman who brings it all the way to the 5-yard line. Fourth and goal from the 5-yard line. And now the field goal unit for Kansas City coming on. Thought maybe if you get a little closer, you would have tried to go for it. But no, they're going to bring the field goal unit on. Harrison Buckner, one of the best kickers in the National Football League. Coming on from 23 yards. 23-yard attempt here for Harrison Buckner. Takes the snap. Kick is right down the middle from one of the best in the game. Buckner, good 3-0 lead after a very long drive by Kansas City. That took up nearly 9 minutes of game time from Kansas City. It's 3-0. 3-0 on Sunday Night Football from Arrowhead. Kansas City leading. You could argue, man, they probably should have had a 7 up there, but that holding penalty really was costly. Really was costly. But guys, do me a big time favor if you haven't already done so. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Put your questions in the chat. We'll get to your chat questions anyway, but if you guys want to be generous and you guys want to leave a super chat and guarantee your question or statement gets read out on the air and some ample time in its answering, be sure to leave a super chat as well. Yeah, so 3-0 game here. The Titans defense early on did not look good. It looked very suspect. And honestly, I was going up the route retaliation was in the chat saying that, man, that defense is selling pretty hard. And yeah, they were. And it didn't look good. But they were able to overcome that. And luckily for them, due to some penalties. Like there were some self-inflicted wounds on the Kansas City Chiefs there. They had 2 big penalties that cost them. And, you know, it ended up being just a field goal. But what the Kansas City Chiefs, to me, did on that drive was kind of prove that, hey, man, we can pick apart this defense. It's just a matter of us not getting in our own way. And I think that's what happened there. They definitely got in their own way. It's up to the Kansas, but this is a big stop for Kansas City, or for the Tennessee Titans, because their whole game should be to contain Patrick Mahomes on offense and try their best. Try their best to score as many points as possible. For them, like, because it's just, man, it's gonna be tough sledding for you getting a shootout with Malik Willis as your quarterback. Right now, I think Malik Willis has a lot of great raw ability and can be a really good to great quarterback in this league one day. It just takes development. It takes the right system, and it's just gonna take some time. I honestly believe, but we'll see what happens, guys. Y'all let me know what you guys think about Malik Willis in the chat. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Anyway, here we go. Tennessee back deep to return on this kickoff attempt by Kansas City. Buckner going to kick this one. Wow. Patrick Mahomes attempted more passes on that one drive than Malik Willis did all last week. Oh, it's going to be an interesting game. Titans set to receive this kickoff, and it's going to be returned from about the 4-yard line, and there's nowhere to go, and it's going to be brought down at the 18-yard line, and that's where Malik Willis, Derrick Henry, and company are going to come out. Robert Woods is going to have to be the guy for Malik Willis Day. They lost a lot of weapons in free agency this year. Man, that AJ Brown, man, that AJ Brown departure I think is going to really come back to bite them in the butt big time in the long run. Oh, can't think about that right now. 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line, their own 18-yard line. Malik Willis in the gun, quick screen, caught. Willis to his tight end, and his tight end breaks a tackle. He's off to the races, all the way deep into Kansas City territory. The explosive Titans offense. 50-yard screen, Malik Willis to his tight end. I really don't want to mispronounce his name, so I apologize for that. But oh my God, he fought off like four tackles. He fought off, and he's able to keep up his speed. The rookie out of Maryland makes it 1st down and 10 at the Chiefs' 34-yard line, a pickup of over 50. Movement up front, though, for Tennessee as they try to get set for the next play. And a false start on Tennessee. A lot of excitement there on Tennessee. Oh, my God. What a play. That was Okonkwo. The tight end, the rookie tight end, who actually had that big screen.
Most people don't know about the NFL. It's as hard to call the running play
1st and 15 here.
for a new quarterback as it is any other offense. That's
1st and 15 here. Malik Willis under center. Ball at the Kansas City 39-yard line. Willis hands it off to Derrick Henry. Oh, Derrick Henry gets battered at the line. Naughty. Derrick Henry. You ain't getting you're getting cold for Christmas.
Watch him come.
Bolton broke the play. Naughty was there for the tackle.
He wants to see Derrick Henry over there. It's just man on man. They're going to try and protect Nick Bolton all night so he can man up against big Derrick Henry.
Here we go, 2nd and 14. Willis fires deep, and it is incomplete. Pass intended for Robert Woods.
For him. So Malik Willis, you mentioned he's a third-round pick. He was the third quarterback taken in the draft. He went to college at Liberty after going to Auburn, not becoming the starter there, so he transferred. It was a spread system, ran a lot. His running was very impactful.
Okay, here we go. 3-0 lead here for Kansas City, but Tennessee facing a 3rd and 14 at the Kansas City 38-yard line. Malik Willis 5 wide here in the shotgun for Willis, looking to throw. Willis getting tripped up. Malik Willis, but he gets out of it. He's looking to throw. He's going to throw it away. So he was able to fight off that sack. Great job by Malik Willis. I thought he was dead to right. That was Snead who had him down by his legs, or at least we thought he had him down by his legs. But Willis kept those legs churning, got out of the pocket, and able to throw that ball away, live to fight another down, and maybe attempt a long field goal here. Although the Tennessee Titans have had a very suspect record when it comes to field goal kicking. They're going to bring the punt team on here. So they're going to bring the punt team on, try to pin the Chiefs back deep. And Stonehouse's kick is going to be returnable for Kansas City, and he's going to get it all the way across the 20-yard line. So that was actually returned from the 5 all the way to the 20, so a nice 15-yard return there for Kansas City in the midst of all that. So they weren't really even able to pin him that deep. But regardless, Patrick Mahomes starting his second drive, and the Titans don't have any points, and that's a bad look. That's a bad omen for the Tennessee Titans. Yeah, you're telling me on the first play of the game, you take a screen to Okonkwo, and that goes over 50 yards in the other direction, and then you're not able to score anything off of that? That is, it's a dagger to the heart if you're a Titans fan. It's definitely a dagger to the heart if you're a Titans fan, because you need to take advantage of plays like that, because they're going to be few and far between, especially when we're talking about this young quarterback. So we'll see though. Malik Willis has a lot of talent in him. It's just about him being ready. It's just about him being ready, man. And who knows? He could be ready, and I could be wrong, but it's one of those things, man. It just takes time. It just takes time. Not everyone's like a Patrick Mahomes or a Lamar. Actually, not even Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes needed a year, but not everyone's like a guy you can plug in right away immediately. Not everyone's like Lamar Jackson. Not everyone is like like an Andrew Luck or whatever, right? Who you're gonna plug and play immediately as a rookie, and they're gonna take you to the playoffs, and they're gonna be the guy on the team. Not everyone's gonna be that guy. Malik Willis, I think, eventually can be that guy, but he's just not that person right now. So you got to take advantage of those situations when your rookie quarterback does execute perfectly, and the rest of your team also executes perfectly. Unable to do that there for Tennessee. Big dagger to the heart. And granted, it's only the first quarter. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, do me a huge favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Leave that thumbs up, people. It really helps out the algorithm and helps the channel grow. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. As we wait, we're just getting barraged with Christmas commercials already. Are we really that close to Christmas? It's November. It's November. We are that close to Christmas. Tide has sponsored the Kansas City offense. That's crazy. Travis Kelce tied for the lead in touchdown receptions this year, and 7 receptions for him. By the way, Tyreek Hill, different team, same Tyreek. Tyreek Hill is on pace to have 2,000 yards receiving this year. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Here we go. Ball at their own 21 here for Kansas City. Play action for Patrick Mahomes. Looking to throw. He does. He's got Travis Kelce for a first down all the way at the 44-yard line. A pickup of 23 yards by Kansas City on that toss from Mahomes to Travis Kelce. And Travis Kelce's one of those guys, man. Every year he gets a little bit older. He may get a little bit slower, but he really doesn't show it, man. That dude is putting his body through so much, just throwing his body at people with reckless abandonment. He did a flip on his head. Oh, my God. But able to get that. Pick up a 23. Handoff here now to Pacheco. Pacheco going to be brought back right at the line of scrimmage, so no gain there. Second down and 10 coming up for the Kansas City Chiefs at their own 44-yard line.
Mahomes and Kelce go down to the other end of the field, and they make a little bit of the magic.
Yeah, they go down there and make up stuff. And
3 minutes, 25 seconds remaining in this first quarter.
lets them do it. He wants them
Mahomes in the gun here on second down and 10.
and pride in what they're doing.
Chiefs leading 3-0. Ball at their own 44. Mahomes takes a snap. Back to throw. Mahomes looking. He's going to step up to his right. Mahomes pump fakes. Mahomes going to run. Mahomes gains maybe 2, 3, 4 yards. I don't know. Something like that. Gains a couple of yards there. Sets up third down and manageable here for Kansas City. 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Willing to give them that much freedom to create.
They're going to say that it was a gain of 3. So third down and 7 coming up for Kansas City. Ball at their own 47.
Don't be mistaken. Andy's as old school as there is.
Andy Reid holding that big menu playbook he's got. We love that. Third down and 7 from the 47. Mahomes in the gun on third down. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Mahomes fires deep downfield. Has a man, and it's caught. Watson has it. Watson has it inside the 20-yard line for Kansas City. The back shoulder fade on the left side of the field. Oh, that's a beautiful throw and a beautiful catch there by Watson. They're going to say he was down at the 22-yard line. They get up quickly, run a play, and it's a drop by McKinnon. McKinnon would have had a couple of yards, but he dropped it. Either way,
Sometimes Patrick Mahomes can make this
Patrick Mahomes, what a beautiful play.
arm in there. Everything
The cornerback was all over the receiver there.
better than
That was
and they
that was Fuller.
I mean, it really is, and somehow in this stadium, it seems to be
Justin Watson
come in here, you
doing his thing, man.
guys can really play one of
Nice addition he's been to this team. Second down and 10. Ball at the Titans 22. 5 wide here for Kansas City on second down. Mahomes takes the snap. Back to throw. Fires on a slant. Caught by Juju on that beat. Smith-Schuster. Sorry, Kadarius Toney. I got 9 and 19 mixed up. That was Kadarius Toney, the kid they traded for, former first-round pick just last year for the New York Football Giants. Kadarius Toney on a slant route, picking up a first down.
Just watch this young man out of the University of Florida.
He's got a lot of speed, man. The Chiefs have said we're going all in on speed to replace Tyreek Hill. It's gonna take about 4 or 5 players, but we're going all in on the speed. First down and 10 at the Tennessee 12-yard line. Mahomes in the gun, takes the snap, fires quickly to Juju on that beat Smith-Schuster. Juju fighting for yardage. Juju about a yard short of a first down, but he's down at the 3-yard line. Man, Juju on that beat, baby. Hey, Juju's one of those guys, man. He's gonna be around the league for a very long time because he actually is he's not like a role player, but he's definitely like a sixth man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as a receiver, like he's always gonna be productive. He's always going to be productive. Just a hard-nosed guy. Love that. Second down and 1 from the 3-yard line. Mahomes, handoff. Edwards-Helaire has a hole, but it closes up immediately. But did it get him a first down and goal at the 2? That's going to be the question. Edwards-Helaire fought for the extra yardage. Where are they going to spot this ball? Are they going to give him first down and goal from the 2, or is it going to be third down
the mark just short of the 2.
from the third down and 1 from the 3? Let's see what they give him here. As they bring the chains out, the proverbial chains, or the literal chains, I should say. They are literal chains. 3-0 lead here. 26 seconds remaining in the first quarter. I think we may have just seen the final play of this quarter regardless. As the ref's going to bring the chains out. Let's see. Where's the index card? Where's the index card, Gene Steratore? They're going to say he's a couple of inches short. 3rd and inches. So it's 3rd down and inches. And I think they might take this down and let the quarter expire. Let's see what they do. It's going to be 3rd down and inches from the 3-yard line whenever the Chiefs do decide to run a play. And let's see what they do. The Chiefs getting up to the line. All right, here we go. Kansas City. All right, so Andy Reid just gave him the call. Let's wait. Let's hold up. We'll wait till the second quarter. So after 1, it is 3-0. The Chiefs have run 22 plays. The Titans have run 4 plays. But the Chiefs are knocking on the door, facing 3rd down and inches from basically the 2-yard line. Oh, man, this is not looking good if you're a Titans fan. It is not looking good. Guys, by the way, if you're just joining, be sure to do me a huge favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, much, much more. Hit that thumbs up, people. So far, it has been... Look, the Kansas City Chiefs, the only reason they're not up 7-0 and about to be up 14-0 right now is because of 2 bad offensive penalties that cost them yardage on the first drive when they scored the field goal. Had those not happened, they would have scored a touchdown pretty easily. But they did, and now they're in a situation where the most they can be up by is 10, assuming they get the inches, the few inches they need. I thought it was one of those Gene Steratore, bring the index card out, one of my favorite spots in football history. Anyway, regardless. The Titans should be scared. The Chiefs are basically doing whatever the hell they want out there offensively, and it's the exact opposite of what the Titans defense needed to do. This ain't great. This ain't great, man. That's all I'm gonna say. This ain't great if you're a Titans fan. And the fact that the Titans on the first play of the game, on their first offensive play of the game, had a 50-yard screen, rookie to rookie, Malik Willis to the rookie tight end out of Maryland. The fact that they had like a 50-yard screenplay where this kid, this tight end, just exploded through about 4 or 5 Chiefs defenders and was able to stay upright and just beat a lot of the defenders on there. I think Snead was the one who eventually tackled him. But the fact that they were able to have that play, get down to about the 35-yard line, and then an offensive penalty basically derailed that entire drive. It sucks if you're a Titans fan. They should have scored points. And I'm not even saying 7. You should have scored something. You can't go away empty-handed when you're in that situation. Anyway, here we go. Start of the second quarter. As Mike Rabel talking to the NBC crew over there. He's 46-26 as the head coach. 2021 Coach of the Year. Mike Mularkey also won a playoff game, by the way, as the coach of the Titans. I just want to put that out there. Mike Mularkey also did win a playoff game as the coach of the Titans. Is Mike Mularkey still around? I'm assuming he's still alive, but is he still around in the NFL? Is my question. Man, he has not coached basically since he was the head coach of Tennessee. He said, "I'm done. I retired, coach." Here we go. 3rd down and inches from the 2-yard line for the Chiefs. 3rd and inches from the 2. Mahomes. Ooh, it was a direct snap to Travis Kelce, and a flag comes in. And that's going to be, I believe, false start on the Chiefs. So that's going to come back. Yep. Oof. Cannot have a false start on 3rd and inches. That's Tooney. left guard for the Kansas City Chiefs. Brings it back. Going to be 3rd down and 5 from the 7-yard line now. Oh, killer penalty there. But it might be a savior penalty if you're a Titans fan. Here we go. 3rd down and 5. Ball at the 7-yard line. Mahomes in the gun. 2 receivers to his left. Takes the snap. Fires to Mecole Hardman out of the backfield. Hardman with a move and a touchdown. Made a man miss and able to use that speed to score. Mecole Hardman for a touchdown. And Simmons getting in the face of Patrick Mahomes. Simmons got in the face of Patrick Mahomes. And oh, there's some pushing and shoving happening. And the Titans are very, very upset. I'd be upset too if I let the dude walk right past me, dude. Ooh. Hey, these two teams do not like each other whatsoever, people. There's a lot of chippiness. A lot of words being said that you probably can't say on television, but Chris Collinsworth and Al Michaels would have said them anyway. But Simmons got right in the face of Patrick Mahomes, and then you had an offensive lineman just get up in his face. Oof. Harrison Buckner on to add the extra point. It's going to be one of those games. Buckner, kick is up on its way, and oh, baby. Buckner misses it wide left. So 9-0 game. It's still a 2-possession game here for Kansas City, but a 9-0 game instead of a 10-0 game. It's going to be one of those funny games with math, isn't it? It's going to be one of those funny games with math now. Guys, if you haven't already done so, do me a huge favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, and much, much more. Wow. Missed extra point, but a touchdown regardless. So there have been a few plays where these teams have gotten chippy. That last play, I don't know what happened. I think Simmons was just mad. You're just like, damn it, we got more points scored against us. You're just mad. I think he was mostly mad that the touchdown happened. But he got right in Patrick Mahomes' face, helmet right in Mahomes' face, a little pushing and shoving. And I'm just like, oof, man, you gotta be careful with these quarterbacks. You gotta touch quarterbacks. You can't touch quarterbacks. This is the NFL, sir. Sir, it's the NFL. We don't touch quarterbacks here. But yeah, it's something here, guys. Oh man. So Titans still down by 2 possessions, although they could technically have 3 field goals and end up tying this game somehow, assuming that Kansas City doesn't score for the rest of this quarter, basically. But I don't know. Again, funny things with math are happening right now. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Guys, by the way, if you guys want to put your questions in the chat, be sure to do so. We'll get to your questions. Be sure to leave a super chat if you haven't already done so as well to guarantee your question or statement gets read out on the air. But we also accept regular chats. But hit that like button. We get a Chris Pratt commercial. That's interesting.
I forgot we're rolling. Check out this cloud.
We got a Chris Pratt commercial. What the hell is this? Is he selling T-shirts?
Say hello to the cloud waffle. Oh.
The Cloud T? Is there these Cloud T-shirts?
Oh, it's so comfortable.
Travis Martin. Interesting.
And if you have cut rate car insurance, the cost to cover that might tank your season. So get Allstate. Be better protected from mayhem, like me.
These Mayhem All-State commercials are getting even weirder and weirder.
Tonight's aerial coverage is brought to you by Geico. And the Kansas City tradition, much as the barbecue as well. The tailgates and waiting for the parking lots to open outside of GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. We've been lucky last few weeks or so. Buffalo, Green Bay, a few weeks.
All right, here we go. Chiefs getting set to kick this off.
Day for it in Kansas City. Buckner kicks it short to
Buckner's kick. Going to be a short kick. And it's going to be returned to about the 25-yard line. And again, some extracurriculars, some pushing and shoving after the fact. Oh, here we go. The Walmart 4K Plus or Walmart Plus 4K Sky Cam. Oh my God. Dude, this dude, Chris Collinsworth, gets absolutely lit for the Walmart Plus 4K Sky Cam. Oh my God. He's so excited about this. So Titans going to start with the ball at their own 25. Let's see if there's any magic here for Malik Willis and company. I mean, the game plan for Malik Willis and company should be pretty simple. Run that ball. Willis under center. Play action. Has two defenders in his face. Fires deep downfield, and it's caught. Austin Hooper, the tight end, able to pick up a first down. He was wide open. Malik Willis had two defenders chasing him, but able to float it out for Austin Hooper and a first down, Tennessee. So that's a nice play. Get your rookie quarterback out of the pocket. Have the play go in one direction. We love that. First and 10 from their own 42 here. Willis under center. Malik Willis takes the snap. Hands off here. Goes to Derrick Henry. And Derrick Henry picks up about 3, maybe 4 yards on that play. Second down coming up for Tennessee. 14 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Got Ryan Tannehill with the headphone on. He's sitting in sweats. He's inactive for a second straight game with that ankle injury. Under 14 minutes to play. Second down and 6 after the 4-yard run by Derrick Henry. Willis in the gun. Takes the snap. Handoff. No, it's a keeper. Willis has room, has a first down, and he is down near the 36-yard line. A huge pickup there by Malik Willis all the way down to the Kansas City 36-yard line. And once again, the Tennessee Titans find themselves with really good field position in Kansas City territory. Let's see if they can capitalize this time. They are really trusting Malik Willis with the ball, and it's working out for them. This is really interesting. I formation here. Ball, they're going to say at the 37-yard line. At the Chiefs 37. I formation here for Tennessee. Willis takes the snap, hands it off to Henry. He's got room. He's got a hole. Derrick Henry all the way down at the 12-yard line. Big gain there by Derrick Henry. Oh, Henry. Oh, my God. We love that. Derrick Henry goes from like the 37 to the 12-yard line. A pickup of 25 on that run by Derrick Henry. So big-time runs from Derrick Henry and Malik Willis, the quarterback, set them up with first down and 10. Down at the 13, they're going to say. So pick up of 24. First and 10 from the Chiefs 13. Handoff to Derrick Henry. Henry, gets swallowed up there. Back behind the line of scrimmage. Second down and 11 coming up for the Tennessee Titans. 11:56 remaining in this quarter. Second down and 12, they're going to say. So a loss of 2 for Derrick Henry. Very rare that ever happens. But really aggressive defense here from Kansas City. Able to get him by his legs and put him down. That usually doesn't happen. So second down and 12 from the 15-yard line. Pistol formation, play action. Here we go. Willis going to run with it. Willis out of bounds inside the 10. They're going to call him out of bounds at the 8-yard line. So third down coming up from the 8-yard line for Tennessee. They're going to be able to hopefully at least put up 3 points on this drive, if not a touchdown. The way they're going, they're looking touchdown here. Third down and 5. Let's see what Todd Downing can dial up here, the offensive coordinator for Tennessee. Oh, my God. I love how Steve Spagnuolo will never go away. For third down and 5. Ball at the 8-yard line. Willis in the gun. Willis takes the snap. Willis looking to throw. Willis fires, and it's going to be short, incomplete, and a flag comes flying. Let's see what this flag is. That might have been offsides. That's offsides. That's a bad penalty on Kansas City. Oh, offsides on the defense. So half the distance to the goal, replay third down. So that buys the Tennessee Titans with an additional play. Third down and 1, killer. Let's see. Was Chris Jones? Yeah, Chris Jones. Yeah, he got lined up offside for sure. So a bad penalty there for Kansas City gives Tennessee another crack at it. 3rd down and 1. I think he just handed off to Derrick Henry, man. He just handed off to Derrick Henry. 3rd down and 1. Ball at the 4-yard line. Oh, it's going to be a direct snap to Henry as Willis goes out wide. Direct snap goes to Henry. Henry picked up a 1st down. Henry picks up a touchdown. But a flag comes flying late on that play. Ooh. Let's see. There's a flag coming in. Referees conferring. The game is right now 6-9. Nice.
There is no foul in the play. Ruling the field is a touchdown.
No fouls. Touchdown. Tennessee. For the time being, people, it is 6-9. Nice. Kansas City, man, they let Tennessee do that. I can't believe they let Tennessee come down. Oh, my God.
Now you've got a problem with this big guy coming.
Conductor, we have a freaking problem for sure. Derrick Henry lined up as the quarterback in the gun. He's like 6'3", 400 pounds. There we go. Randy Bullock knocks through the extra point. Sadly, robbing us of a 6-9 score for the time being, but it is 7-9. Tennessee scoring a touchdown here, keeping this a close game, keeping it a 2-point game. Again, the missed extra point by Harrison Buckner is the reason why the Kansas City Chiefs do not have 10 points on the board right now. So it's close. And look, the Titans have looked really good on offense. They've looked really good. And Malik Willis has been like the guy. He's been the guy that maybe the Titans thought he was. And look, it's not out of the realm of possibility. Quarterback gets injured. Young guy comes in, rattles off a few wins, and plays very good in those victories, and ends up taking the job. Look, that's how Lamar Jackson that's how Lamar Jackson got to where he is right now. Like, I mean, he was drafted high. And Joe Flacco got injured. They started off 4-5, and then Lamar Jackson rattled off a few wins, and it's undeniable at that point. Undeniable. So sometimes that's just the way it works. But guys, you know how else this works? It works when you guys do me a favor and hit that thumbs up, hit that like button. It helps out the algorithm, helps the channel grow, helps more people see the stream, and it also helps my self-esteem. So be sure to hit that like button if you haven't already done so. It just takes a click of a button. Well, I don't know why you wouldn't do it. But hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. 7-9, Kansas City Chiefs, man. Self-inflicted wounds. They had the Titans. It was 3rd down and 1. They had the Titans. And it was 3rd down and 5. They had the Titans. Incomplete pass. Would have forced them to kick a field goal. Instead, Jones lines up off sides, and it just ruins their drive. It's just terrible. Like, it's these penalties. First they had the holding penalties back to back, basically. The holding penalties on the first drive that was the biggest reason they didn't score a touchdown. And now you have the defensive penalties getting in the way and allowing the other team to score a touchdown. It's just hate to see it. Like, Kansas City should be up like 14. Like, they should be up 14-3 in this game, but they're not because of these self-inflicted gunshot wounds to the foot with penalties. And by gunshot wounds, I mean penalties. Apologies for that very aggressive analogy. Those self-inflicted wounds. We're gonna go with that.
George Lopez and his daughter Maya star in NBC's new comedy
Lopez versus Lopez. Isn't this like the 3rd George Lopez series? Like, I'm pretty sure this is like the 3rd George Lopez like family series, right? Because he had the great one, which is George Lopez shows that the Tennessee Titans kicked this one up and away, and it's gonna go for a touchback. Kansas City Chiefs are gonna start from their own 25. Let's see. So there's the George Lopez show, and then there was there was just Lopez, right? Yeah, there was Lopez. And now there's like Lopez versus Lopez. People, like George Lopez, how many more shows do you need about a family? 1st down and 10 for Kansas City. from their own 25. I formation here for Kansas City. Play action from Mahomes, looking to throw. Mahomes pump fakes. Mahomes throws short to his fullback. Michael Burton with a nice pickup of about 9 on that play. 2nd down and 1 coming up. 2nd down and 1 from the 34-yard line. Eric Bieniemy, offensive coordinator, calling the plays here for Kansas City. Second down and 1. Mahomes in the gun on the pistol. Hand off to Pacheco. Pacheco able to pick up a 1st down right there at the marker. 1st down and 10 from the 36 coming up for Kansas City Chiefs. Come on, baby. Break out the Morios, baby. Let's go, Pacheco. I don't even have you on my fantasy team anymore. I'm just here for the vibe, man. Once a golfer, always a golfer. Here we go. 1st and 10 from their own 36. Mahomes in the gun. Patrick Mahomes takes the snap. Looking. Mahomes rolls to his right. Wrapped up, but he gets the ball away, and it's going to be incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up. DeMarcus Walker nearly bringing down Patrick Mahomes.
So we get some different stunts of being able to do it. And the one thing that they had great success with.
See how my fantasy team's doing right now. All right. So going into, yeah, they're not doing, man. Yeah, I lost this week. That sucks. Oh, well. Easy come, not so easy go. Titans defense pressure 34% of the time. They love the blitz. 5 wide here for Mahomes on 2nd down. Mahomes looking to throw. Mahomes gets rid of it, and it's a fumble by Juju Smith-Schuster. Kevin Byard had it. Are they going to say that it was complete, though? No ruling on the field, and they're going to say it was Titans ball that Juju Smith-Schuster fumbled. A conversation still happening. But the referee pointed. Let's hear. Oh. So okay, so they're going to say that it was an incomplete pass and that Juju never had possession, and that is the right call. Watching the replay here, Juju bobbled that ball the entire way, never had possession of that ball. That's a good incomplete pass call by the referees. So he never had the ball, he never had possession. Good call there. Sets up 3rd down and 10 and avoids a catastrophe for the Kansas City Chiefs. Mahomes takes the snap on 3rd down and 10, looking to throw. Mahomes rolls to his right. He fires complete to Travis Kelce. Kelce has a 1st down at the Tennessee 40-yard line, but a flag came in, and I think that's going to be holding. Yep. Holding on the Kansas City Chiefs, so this is coming back. Number 77, the self-inflicted wounds for Kansas City continue. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, my. That was a right tackle for Kansas City. Yeah, that's holding. So, oh, yeah, he had him right there. Like, you can't grab him. Definitely can't grab him right there, people. So that's 3rd down and 20 coming up for the Kansas City Chiefs. But you're telling me there's a chance. So 3rd down and 20. Ball at their own 24. Or 26, I should say. Mahomes takes the snap. Back to throw. He's going to fire short. Caught by McKinnon. And nowhere to go. He gets down after a gain of maybe 6. And some chippiness continues. There's a push. Ooh, there's always some pushing and shoving going on. The pushing and shoving does not stop, people. So that's going to be 4th down and 14. Chiefs going to be forced to punt. And the Titans got a chance here. You got Genwell here in the chat. Welcome, Genwell. Genwell in the chat says, me limited Aaron Rodgers putting his legacy down the drain. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great for A-Rod right now. Here we go. Going to be a fair catch on this punt right at the 21-yard line, and that is where Malik Willis will have a chance to put his team up in this game. They're down 2, and they're gonna get back on the field and we'll see what they can do. But General, good to see you guys. By the way, if you're just joining us, be sure to do me a favor and hit that like button, hit that thumbs up. It helps out the channel. All that stuff I've already said like a million times, but hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. General says, yeah, Aaron Rodgers he's putting his legacy down the drain. Is he putting his legacy down the drain? No. I mean, you could argue that there's other stuff he's done or said that would put his legacy a little bit down the drain. But from a football standpoint, I mean, he's one of the best quarterbacks to ever do it. Like, solid top 15 quarterback of all time. Like, no question. You could definitely argue top 10. I think that if we're talking about greatness, he's like top 15. If we're talking about like actual talent, he's definitely top 10 and probably top 5. Like, Aaron Rodgers, especially in his heyday, there was nobody who was more on point than Aaron Rodgers. And a lot of his receivers, like, he really made them. As great as Jordy Nelson was, as good as James Jones was, like, he was the guy, he was the common denominator in a lot of those guys' careers. Although Jordy Nelson did have success outside of Green Bay. You got General asking me, can you confirm to me, is Staley gone yet? Nope. As far as I know, Brandon Staley is still the head coach, and he's still doing his old Madden stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure didn't the Chargers win today? I'm pretty sure the Chargers won today, right? There's no way they lost to the damn Falcons, right? No. So the Chargers won today, so he got away with one. Brandon Staley continues his reign of terror for Chargers fans everywhere. But hey, I'm all for Brandon Staley. Like, there should be a coach. There should be a coach that represents Madden. Like, there should be a coach that represents Madden players in the NFL. And I'm glad Brandon Staley's he's got the banner, man. He's holding the fort down for us Madden players. We love to see that. Guys, we also love to see you guys hit that like button, subscribe to that notification bell. Tennessee Titans are only down by 2 in this game. Starting this drive at their own 21. And they've got options. Malik Willis has looked on point. He looks like he has some momentum. He looks like he has a lot of chemistry with this offense. And if he's able to beat the Kansas City Chiefs, that's a statement victory. Able to beat the Chiefs on Sunday Night Football, that is a statement victory. And that might be him laying claim to the starting quarterback position. First down and 10, though. Long way from there, though. First down and 10. Handoff. Derrick Henry has room. Derrick Henry has a first down and more. Henry off to the races, the 50, the 40, 35, 30. Down inside the 30-yard line is Derrick Henry. As Snead, he ran right over Snead. And Snead is down on the field. Slow to get up. Derrick Henry pulls off a humongous run there. Oh, my God. Big hole for Derrick Henry. The tackle, oh my God, the dude attempted to tackle him on his legs. You can't do that. You got to wrap him up or try to. 86 yards on 6 rushes for Derrick Henry in this game. Ball is at the 23-yard line. Here we go. This run for Henry gains about 3. At about the 20-yard line. Oh my God. Derrick Henry is in God mode right now. We got General saying, who's tainting their legacy more, Rodgers or Carr? I mean, tainting legacy, I don't know. I mean, Rodgers, this is definitely more shocking for Aaron Rodgers than it is Derek Carr. Like, the thing about Derek Carr is he just has a terrible coach. If they'd kept Rich Bisaccia, they would have been fine. Second down and 7 from the 20. Titans down by 2. Under 7 minutes to play. Malik Willis back to pass. Willis fires, and it is caught at the 1-yard line. Malik Hooper, or Austin Hooper. Malik Willis to Austin Hooper for a 1st and goal. Oh my God, Malik Willis playing like a man possessed right now. Playing like a, dare I say, a starting quarterback in this league. Ooh, the controversy begins. Austin Hooper, Malik Willis, back shoulder fade. He's 3 for 5, 82 yards in this game. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. Willis under center with Derrick Henry in the backfield. Willis, handoff, Henry, running. Did he get into the end zone? They're going to mark him just short. Just short of the line. General in the chat says 1 yard. Why'd they need to go another play for a touchdown? Hey, man, sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes you got to do that. This is why we play the game. Every play matters. The Tennessee Titans offense has looked amazing in this game so far. These last 2 drives have been absolutely impeccable. 5:33 remaining. 2nd and goal from the 1 yard line, from the 1 inch line, basically. Handoff. Henry in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. But there's a flag down at the end of the play. Flag down at the end of the play. Let's see if this one comes back. Offsides on the defense, so it's not going to matter. Touchdown, Tennessee. If you had Tennessee with Malik Willis leading the Kansas City Chiefs on NBC primetime Sunday Night Football on your bingo card this year, I don't know what to tell you. You're genius, because I did not have that on my bingo card. The Tennessee Titans have looked more like the Kansas City Chiefs than this game than the Chiefs have. Wow. Extra point is up and good by Bullock. And, oh my God, the Kansas City Chiefs mascot is like banging his head into the goalpost. Oh my God, what's happening? 14-10 lead here for Tennessee after that second Derrick Henry touchdown. Kansas City is in trouble right now, man. 14-9 lead for them, or for the Titans. We get Geno in the chat saying, "I'm so glad I didn't make the steak today. Make a steak today, since the Packers would have destroyed it." Heyo, that sucks. Guys, if you're just joining us, do me a huge favor, hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Subscribe and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. We got daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, much more. We got reels now, or shorts, whatever the hell they call. We got them. We got it. You want content? We got content. So go check it out. We do live streams. I'm probably going to subject myself to a live stream of the Ravens game tomorrow. My Ravens are taking on the New Orleans Saints in New Orleans. I hope Andy Dalton isn't the starting quarterback tomorrow. I'm going to be really mad if he is, because he's a Ravens killer, and I hate that. And God, I really hope he's not the starting quarterback tomorrow. But we'll see. Guys, if you haven't already done so, hit that like button, subscribe to that notification bell. You got Geno in the chat saying, "Go, Titans, go." As opposed to "Go, Chargers, go." Big shout out to Arnold Schwarzenegger. Big shout out to Arnie, man. Big shout out to Arnie for that. Oh, my God. 14-9 lead here for Tennessee. Like, Malik Willis has looked great. They're running the ball downhill with Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry is like, you know what? I've always known that Derrick Henry's a big guy. Maybe it's the fact that the Kansas City Chiefs defense is shorter or something, but he looks even bigger on that field right now. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's Malik Willis. Like, how tall is Malik Willis? Is he actually shorter than Derrick Henry? All right, Malik Willis is 6'1", so he's definitely shorter than Derrick Henry, because Derrick Henry is like a solid 6'3", possibly 6'4". Yeah, he's 6'3", 247. Jeez, and he's a dog. Like, he's a dog. My God. We got Geno in the chat saying we're only a game behind, so go Titans, go. You are a Chargers fan, as I can tell, as far as I can tell. You made that abundantly clear, Geno. Here we go. Kickoff here. Tennessee on to kickoff. Bullock pooks it away. And this is going to be a touchback. Mahomes starting from his own 25 right now. Patrick Mahomes, man. He's done. Yeah, he has done very well getting rid of the ball quickly. But the penalties have really bit this Kansas City Chiefs offense in the butt. Like, a lot of holding penalties, and it's just a sloppy game by the offensive line. Let's see if they can tighten it up here. Pardon the pun. 1st and 10 from their own 25. Handoff here goes to Pacheco, and Pacheco gains 2, maybe 3 yards. 2nd down and 8 coming up. Second down coming up here.
I tell you, that Jeffrey Simmons is something else.
We're
isn't he?
under 5 minutes to play in this half right now. Under 5 minutes to play in this half.
And sometimes you don't want to poke
They're going to officially say second down and 9. That was Simmons making that tackle.
poking back here.
Number 98.
Do that double team to make the play.
Second down and 9. Mahomes takes the snap. Looking to throw. He fires, and it's incomplete. The ball was tipped up in the air. Fulton on the coverage there on Travis Kelce, able to knock that one away. Third down and 9, just like that coming up for Kansas City.
Right there, he sees Mahomes. He sees that quick drop. And now here he comes, driving on the football. He's their best on the back end. He's their best cover guy.
Here we go. Kansas City down by 5. Under 5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Mahomes drops back. Mahomes on third down is sacked back at the 20-yard line. And the Chiefs go 3 and out, and the Titans, with 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in the second quarter, are going to get the ball back. Oh, no. Kansas City, you can't lose to Malik Willis. Or maybe you can because he's a dog, but, like, come on. Oh, my God. That would be if Malik Willis comes to town and beats Patrick Mahomes. Insanity. Here we go. Townsend punts it away. It's going to be returnable from the 28 and taken out to about the 39-yard line by Robert Woods. So Malik Willis nursing a 5-point lead here with under 4 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Going to start from his own 39. That ain't bad field position at all. If you're the Tennessee Titans, it's not a bad position in general to be in if you're the Tennessee Titans. Especially the way this offense is played. Titans offense is been blowing me out of the water, or as far as like what I expected. Because I expected a slow, methodical game. They're making big plays in the passing game. They're making big plays in the running game. Malik Willis is making big plays in the running game. Did not think that this was going to be the outcome or what we were going to see out of this team at all. Like, it just shocked me. Let's see if they can keep it up. Because we saw a game earlier in the season on Monday Night Football where the Las Vegas Raiders had a 3-possession lead over the Kansas City Chiefs, and Kansas City ended up coming back and winning that game. So they're no stranger to adversity. They're no stranger to being down in primetime football. So we got plenty of time. We got Tony Moore in the chat saying, KC eat up double-digit leads with no problem. The Titans got to score. I agree. The Titans cannot take their foot off the gas right now. They got to go down and score for sure. We got Geno in the chat saying, also, shout out to my Aussie punter making headlines this weekend. Oh, God. Were they good headlines? Were they good headlines? Who was it? Australian punter. Oh, was it the one dude, the college dude? You talking about who was it? There was this college football like punter, right? Who's like, was it? Oh God, I don't even know, man. I'm like Googling it right now. Is it Mason Fletcher? Is that who we're talking about? Mason Fletcher? From Cincinnati. Aussie. Oi. Or as I like to say, I remember when the Nationals were on their run for the World Series, I started a Strassi chant for Steven Strasburg. I was like, Strassi, soy. It's just so dumb. Anyway, I apologize to every Australian ever for that. Guys, if you haven't already done so, do me a big time favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Big shout out to Mason Fletcher. We'll reach out to him and see if he wants to do an interview. We got first down and 10 from the 39-yard line. Malik Willis in the gun. Takes the snap. It's going to be a handoff to Derrick Henry. Henry bulldozing his way for a gain of about 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up for the the Tennessee Titans. Again, Tennessee up 14-9 over Kansas City. These read options have been working a trick tonight. Oh my God. They are not expecting that speed out of Malik Willis. I don't know why. He's a fast guy. You should expect speed, Kansas City. 82 passing yards for Malik Willis, 24 rushing yards for Malik Willis. They're up 14-19. Here we go, another read option. Willis gets over the edge. Willis has a 1st down. Willis stiff-arming a man out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Flag comes flying, though. Ref ball is afoot as this flag came in late. And they're pointing, I believe, to an offensive player. Let's see. Illegal block in the back. Oh, that's going to negate a nice run there from Malik Willis that would have had them in Kansas City territory. Instead, they're going to be facing 2nd down and long after that penalty on Hollister. I prefer Abercrombie and Fitch, though. Just saying. I always liked Abercrombie more than Hollister. I was always Team Abercrombie in that war. Guys, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. So, 2nd and 14. Ball at their own 35. Willis, handoff. Hilliard takes it for a gain of about 4. So, going to be 3rd down and 10 coming up. And they can probably take this down to the 2-minute warning. Let's see what they decide to do here. No, actually, they cannot. Excuse me. 3-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. So they're going to be forced to run a play before the 2-minute warning. 3rd down and 9 for Tennessee. 5 wide here for Tennessee. Willis in the gun here on 3rd and 9. Ball at his own 40. Willis takes the snap. Looking to throw. Fires deep downfield, and it's dropped. Incomplete. Oh, that was Conley. Chris Conley, the intended receiver on that play, number 19 for Tennessee, had a step on the run on the cornerback. Malik Willis delivers a perfect throw to Chris Conley, and Conley just unable to bring it in. He tried to bring it in with his body. Oh, crazy, man. We got Way Mad in the chat saying, I love your channel. Well, I love you guys, man. Thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. We love you guys, too. Or I love you guys, too, also. If you guys want to show your love, best way to do that is by hitting that like button if you haven't already done so. It helps more people see the stream, helps more people see our videos in general. So definitely be sure to hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Subscribe and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. So 4th down and 9 here. 4th down and 9 for the Tennessee Titans. Brian Cook. Oh, me, oh, my, oh, me, oh. Here we go. So Watson, the injured Kansas City Chiefs player there, walking off. So Chiefs get lucky there. They're able to stop Tennessee, or at least for the time being. 14-9 game with 2:04 remaining. So they're going to be able to get this punt off, and then we're going to go to the 2-minute warning. As Watson goes into the blue tent. Stonehouse on for the punt here. Boots it away. Oh, my God. What a stellar punt there. Oh, my God. What a punt. It took a great bounce for Tennessee, and it's down at the 3-yard line. He booted it. but a flag down. Is this going to go on Kansas City? Because if so, that makes that even better.
Stonehouse is wowing them.
Stonehouse booted that. It was a high angle punt, and it went the length of the field, took a bounce at the 3-yard line, and just like stood in the air long enough for the Titans to get down there and down it like inside the 5. That's absolutely stellar.
See who it was. Did it ever touch the line, or did the foot
Let's see.
of
Did that ball touch the line? Oh, that's perfect. That's clean.
perfectly clean?
That is a clean down. Holding on the receiving team.
Half the distance, take it back to the one.
Half the distance to the goal. So that's going to pin them back even deeper. Kansas City going to start this drive with, it's crazy. I'm saying this. 1:52 remaining in the second quarter. Kansas City on Sunday Night Football going to start this drive at their own 1-yard line, down by 5 points to Malik Willis and the Tennessee Titans. Like, I'm absolutely shocked. Like, this should not be happening, but it is. We got Way Mad in the chat saying, "Who do you want to win?" Well, I mean, want is like a weird thing because, to be completely truthful, I don't have a real stake in this game. That being said, I really don't like the Tennessee Titans. I'm a Ravens fan, by the way, big Baltimore Ravens fan. We got the Saints tomorrow night on Monday Night Football. I'm probably going to be streaming that game as well, and you know, it's not going to be great for my mental health, but it is what it is. That being said, I'm a Ravens fan, and I am not particularly inclined to like the Tennessee Titans. Therefore, go Chiefs tonight. Why not? Although I don't like the Chiefs either as a Ravens fan because we never beat them. Although we did beat them last year. And then our season fell apart. Being a Ravens fan is tiresome work, people. Not as tiresome as being a Titans fan, though. Like that would just be miserable. I just feel like Titans fans are miserable all the time. I don't know. Y'all let me know in the chat. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Do it, please. Hit that like button. Subscribe, hit that notification bell. Put your questions in the chat. If you guys want to help support the channel and really really make me answer a question in depth, be sure to leave a super chat. That's a great way to support the show, great way to support the channel and what we do here and build the community that we are trying to build. So please, if you can, leave a super chat. If you can't, all good, no problem. Leave your chat anyway. We'll probably get to it. And also be sure to hit that like button. I plug the likes because YouTube kind of changed the algorithm a little bit recently. So I'm trying to fight that back by trying to get as many likes on the video because that's what's going to help this video get seen by more people. So definitely hit that like button. I apologize if that's going to get redundant. It's what I got to do. It's better than commercials, am I right? It's better than commercials. You're still listening to me. Oh, man. I got to get water at some point. But not right now. We still got plenty of game to play. 14-9 game. Kansas City starting first down and 10 from their own 1-yard line. Mahomes in the gun. Back in his own end zone. Takes the snap. Looking. Fires for Juju on that beat Smith-Schuster. And that's going to be a gain of about 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 coming up from the 6-yard line.
Interesting point in the game right here. Andy Reid is going to go back into the huddle because he doesn't have that first down. I think if he gets it, he may start working timeouts and trying
Got,
to, but he wants to make sure
here we go. 2nd down and 5 from the 7-yard line. Mahomes takes the snap, looking to throw. Mahomes pump fakes, fires middle of the field. It's Travis Kelce caught. Chiefs have all 3 timeouts. And are they going to go no huddle or take this timeout? Looks like they're going to go no huddle. And they do. Mahomes takes the snap on 1st down, fires, caught. And it's going to be a gain of 9. And a timeout finally called with 53 seconds remaining. Chiefs burn their first timeout. It's going to be 2nd down and 1. 2nd down and 1 coming up for Kansas City. Ooh, and the Kansas City Chiefs are already out. I'm trying to remember where exactly the ball was. already out to their own 25. So they started at their own 1. They're already out to their own 25. So great job here by Kansas City keeping this moving. Yep, 53 seconds remaining in this half. They still have 2 timeouts, so plenty of time here. We got Tony Moore in the chat saying, not as tiresome as being a Raiders fan. Hey, at least y'all went to a Super Bowl a while back. I mean, you didn't win, but you went to a Super Bowl 20 years ago. Okay, never mind. It's pretty tiresome. 2nd down and 1 here. Mahomes in the gun. Mahomes takes the snap. Back to throw. Mahomes stepping up. Mahomes firing to open McKinnon, and that's going to be a flag coming in. And so McKinnon picked up a 1st down and a couple of more, but a flag came in. Let's see what that flag is all about. Oh, illegal contact on the defense. Penalties declined, so that McKinnon 1st down stands, and that was a nice gain there by Jerick McKinnon. So 1st down and 10 coming up for Kansas City. Fresh set of downs here for Kansas City. They're already out to their own 41. Picked up 40 yards on this drive so far. Mahomes backs the throw. Mahomes firing, and it's incomplete on the out route. Pass intended for Travis Kelce. 41 seconds remaining. Chiefs have 2 timeouts. 2nd down and 10 from their own 41. But yeah, Tony, I don't envy you. I do not envy you as a Raiders fan. That sounds sad to me. That sounds very sad. Here we go. Mahomes in the gun. 2nd down and 10 from his own 41. He rolls to his right. Mahomes looking. Mahomes running. Mahomes going to just run with it, and he's going to be a yard or 2 short of a 1st down. Out of bounds with 33 seconds remaining in this half. Nice run there. Mahomes didn't see anything downfield, so he just used his legs, and he actually stretched it out, so they're going to give him a 1st down there. So Patrick Mahomes getting it done. Way Mad in the chat says, do comments help the channel? Yes, comments on videos do help the channel. I don't know if comments on chats help the channel, but the chat does help me kind of keep things moving along. So be sure to put your questions in the chat as well, or your comments, your concerns, whatever you got. Put it in the chat, people. But comments on videos definitely help the channel. So likes and comments on videos, definitely feel free to engage. I'll probably answer them too. So they're going to actually take a look at that. So they initially called that a 1st down by Patrick Mahomes. I thought he was out of bounds about a yard short. They're going to take a look at that in the booth. And I think, yeah, they're going to see the same thing that I saw, that he was out of bounds about a yard short of that 1st down. So still a great play, I want to say, by Patrick Mahomes. A great play by Patrick Mahomes. People, if you haven't already done so, do me a favor, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. We got daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, and much, much more. So I say that, the Chiefs are still down by 5, which is nuts. Absolutely nuts to me. I will not... Like, how are you letting this happen, people? How are you letting this happen? Whatever. I don't know. Chiefs fans... unite and be mad at your team. You should be. But Patrick Mahomes actually might just go 99 yards downfield on this drive because that's what he does, but we'll see. By the way, Tony Moore, it's been like 20 years since you guys went to a Super Bowl. It's been about 10 years since the Ravens won the Super Bowl, which is absolutely bonkers to me because that seems like something that only happened like maybe 5 or 6 years ago, but in reality it was literally 10 years ago. And the thought of time going by that fast scares the ever-living crap out of me. Yeah, I don't know. That really wasn't like anything like analytical about football. That was just an existential crisis or a sneak peek into my own existential crisis as I'm getting older by the day, people, as we all are. But enjoy the day as long as it lasts. And enjoy the stream for as long as it lasts. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Haha, getting my shiznit in. As they are taking a very long time looking at this play, I am looking at a Wendy's commercial. By the way, not big on Wendy's. Not huge on Wendy's at all. Waymad in the chat says, just liked. Well, thank you, Waymad. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So they review, and they're going to say he was out of bounds at the 50. And it's going to be 2nd down and 1. Or 3rd down and 1 from the 50. Here we go. So Patrick Mahomes facing a 3rd down and 1 from the 50-yard line. They still have 2 timeouts. So running the ball is 100% in play here. We'll see what they do, though. So 3rd down and 1, 5 wide here for Mahomes. He takes the snap. He's going to drop back and pass. Mahomes looking. Mahomes going to be brought down. Sacked. Oh, and there was a little bit of extra. There's some extra sauce behind that sack. Autry with a little extra sauce there. And now the Titans not going to call a timeout. They're just going to let this expire. So they're going to bring this down. So Tennessee finally takes the timeout with 10 seconds remaining in this half. So Tennessee takes the timeout with 10 seconds left. So Townsend going to be punting this back, and it's likely going to be a 14-9 game going into halftime. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Danico Autry is having a nice night. Townsend punts it away. Ooh, barely got it away. And it's going to be down inside the 10-yard line. So, and they put 19 seconds back on the clock. So, going to be down inside the 10-yard line. 19 seconds back on the clock. Tennessee does have 2 timeouts. Do you maybe do a little something here? Or you got the lead at halftime against Patrick Mahomes in Arrowhead on Sunday Night Football with your rookie quarterback. You might just take the knee. I think you just take the knee, actually. Let's see what they decide to do. Yep, they're going to take the knee. Yep. So Tennessee takes the knee. And at halftime, it is 14. My God. 14 to 14-9. I literally almost cannot believe it.
It's time for the Toyota halftime. We go to the studio. Maria, Tony, and Jason.
Ooh. So Maria, Tony, and Jason gonna do their little halftime thing. I'm gonna also do my little halftime thing where I talk about all these wonderful games, including the one we got. And then I'm probably gonna go overtime and not realize that the second half has started like I do in every stream. So if you guys want to be a part of that, be sure to subscribe to the channel so you can always be a part of that. Hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. They got the Toyota halftime show. I got the real take halftime show, baby. That's better. That's better. And by the way, that was a general baby. I was not calling one particular person baby. The general vibe. To the baby to the universe. But we got at halftime 14-9 game. Tennessee over Kansas City. Tennessee's on offense is doing a lot of what they want. Like KC has the biggest thing in this game has been penalties. Like outside of Malik Willis making plays for this team and him not making mistakes and being a really good quarterback, it has been these penalties on Kansas City. Holding on the offense. False start on the offense. It keeps on biting them in the butt. And they just they just can't get past it. they gotta tighten up. Like, again, pardon the pun, but that's the phrase I gotta use. They gotta tighten up, otherwise they're about to lose to Malik Willis. And I'm not saying that in a derogatory way, because I think Malik Willis, or at least I thought Malik Willis was gonna be a really good quarterback one day if he was given time to develop. He might have just developed before our very eyes, like right here. So, a lot of things processing right now in my brain, but one of the things that I'm also processing is the fact that the Indianapolis Colts thought that trotting out Sam Ehlinger out there was going to be a good decision. They did trot him out there. Colin Cowherd, by the way, picked the Colts in this game, Colts and Patriots. He picked the Colts in this game, and he said, I think the Colts are going to win this. No, that's the exact opposite happened. They got blown out. They got blown out in this game, 26-3. Sam Ehlinger did not have a good game. The Frank Reich, I love Frank Reich. I think he's one of the best offensive minds in football. I think he's one of the most underrated coaches of the past 10 years. But that being said, all respect to Chris Ballard, but he's going to be fired. Ballard is going to be fired. No question about it. He has not done a good job of building, of finding a quarterback. They had so many chances to draft the guy. They had so many chances to draft the right guy, and they never pulled the trigger on it because they always went for the Band-Aid. Every single time they went for the Band-Aid approach. Let's go for the over-the-hill quarterback. Pay him like $25-40 million in the case of Matt Ryan. Let's pay him an absorbent amount of money for 1 year, and then we're going to kick the can down the road and maybe get a quarterback next year. That has been their strategy ever since Andrew Luck retired, and it has not worked. Like Chris Ballard, his job... The Matt Ryan thing was like the last one they were going to let fly. And I think Jim Irsay literally said, I'm done with this. If Sam Ehlinger isn't the guy, Chris, you're screwed. Because that means Andrew Luck retired back in 2019. It's 2022. You should have drafted a guy by now. You should have had somebody ready. And if we have a young guy on the team and he's not ready at this point, it's on you. It's on the coaches for not getting him ready. But it's mainly on Chris Ballard for not drafting the right guy. Sam Ehlinger today, by the way, 15 of 29, 103 yards, and an interception. Not saying he's a bad quarterback, but he's playing like a bad quarterback. Looks like a duck, walks like a duck. It's probably a duck, just like his passes. I'm sorry. But dumpster fire, the front office over there in Indianapolis right now. Outside of that, they built the winner. And then they just... it's just so frustrating that they just decided, hey, Phillip Rivers is our answer now. Okay, now we got Carson Wentz. Oh, now we got Matt Ryan. This is what we need in 2022 to be successful. No, and they didn't even say, okay, let's go draft the kid. Let's go draft maybe, I don't know, Desmond Ridder, a guy who has a lot of talent, a guy who's won a lot in college, a guy who I believe was the best quarterback coming out of this past year's draft. Maybe let's go out and get a younger guy, a younger veteran like Marcus Mariota, who has the ability to move outside of the pocket, who has the ability to throw the ball very good. And look, say what you want. He's tied for the division lead right now in that NFC South. So, there's so many options they could have gone instead of Matt Ryan, but they keep kicking the can down the road. They don't want to get a young quarterback because they're scared. They're scared, and they should be, because at this point, Chris Ballard might be bye-bye Ballard. We got Tony Moore in the chat saying, I thought Jacoby was good with them. All respect due to Jacoby Brissett. I don't mean this in a derogatory way at all. Jacoby Brissett is not the guy. And I don't even think that's not a bad thing to say. Jacoby Brissett is a good quarterback. And he will always be he'll be one of the better backup quarterback options there is. But look at him for his career. Doesn't exactly wow you with the wins. He's 17-28 in his career as a starting quarterback. He's the stats are pretty good, 43 touchdowns, 22 picks, and completing 60% of his passes, but they're not great. They're not what you want out of your starting guy. Granted, Jacoby Brissett was probably out of the people they brought in, outside of Phillip Rivers, because he actually got them to the playoffs. But outside of like those other, compared to the other two guys, and Matt Ryan and Carson Wentz, Brissett was better because he got basically the same amount of production, if not a little more. But you actually didn't like use up like most of your cap for one guy, So, like, what can you say? Like, I love Jacoby Brissett, though. I do love Jacoby Brissett, and I think that, he's going to have a very long career as a backup quarterback, and that's a good thing. And who knows, man, the way things are going right now, like, Geno Smith might win the MVP. We are at that level of football. The Seattle Seahawks right now not only lead the NFC West, but they're 6-3. A team that everyone thought was going to have the number one pick, that everyone thought was going to absolutely suck, are 6-3. And Geno Smith is out here playing the ball of his life. 15 touchdowns to 4 interceptions, over 2,200 yards passing, completing 73% of his passes. This dude is on pace to break an NFL record for completion percentage in a single season. And he's like the reason they win. It's crazy. It's crazy what we're seeing. So, is it possible for Jacoby Brissett to ever have a career resurgence like that? Yes. But Jacoby Brissett has always been kind of like that backup quarterback. This is what he's been. We got way mad in the chat saying the Bills lost to the Jets. Yeah, I know. Well, let's go to that one real quick because I watched that game. That was my local game. That Jets defense is so tough. They were getting at Josh Allen so many times. They got to him. They were able to bring him down a few times, and it just wasn't pretty. It just was not pretty for the Bills in that second half. Like, the last play of the game, like, the Bills had a chance to actually go down and at least tie this game in the fourth quarter, like, and with plenty of time, too. But Josh Allen took a sack, and then he took a fumble, and it just ended the game. Like, and there's a chance that he actually might have hurt his arm on the play because he was clutching that arm basically after he threw it. He threw it on fourth down, and he was clutching that arm. So I don't know. Like, I doubt that it's a serious injury, but it's just one of those things. Another big thing that I saw this weekend, guys, the Green Bay Packers are 3-6, 4-game losing streak, I believe. Is it 4-game losing streak? I believe it's 4-game losing streak. We're going to fact check that one. But the Packers right now, nevertheless, are playing like ass. Like, they're 3-6. They leave a lot to be desired. Aaron Rodgers today, 23 or 43, 291 through the air, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. Led the team in rushing, so for whatever that is worth. Ain't worth crap when you're losing. But 5 straight losses for the Green Bay Packers. Vikings got the victory today, so they're running away with that NFC North division right now. We got Tony Moore in the chat saying, Geno Smith deserves it. His career has been rough. I mean, yeah, when you're drafted by the Jets, it don't get much rougher than that, folks. Does not get much rougher than that. But what's wrong in Green Bay, people? I don't know. I mean, you lose. This is like by far the worst loss of this entire year for any team. This is worse than the Colts getting shut out at home. Or was it at home? Doesn't matter. This is worse than the Colts getting shut out against the Jaguars. Like, absolutely worse. Because the Detroit Lions were the worst team coming into this season. The second worst team coming into this week as far as defensive points per game, as far as points allowed goes. The second worst team in the league. Like, yeah, the Seahawks going out. Geno Smith was looking like Pat Mahomes against this defense, like scoring 48 points. And you come out there and you put up 9 points against the worst defense in the league? 9 points? Like, things are going bad for Green Bay in a hurry. And they got to find a way to stop this. They really got to find a way to stop this. I mentioned it earlier. The Vikings improved to 7-1 over after their victory over the Washington the Washington Commanders. Yeah, Taylor Heineke does not like that. The momentum was really lost after Taylor Heineke threw a pick to Harrison Smith, and it really ended any chance they had to win in this game. Bengals mollywopped the Panthers 42-21. Baker Mayfield actually replaced PJ Walker at halftime. That's how bad things were going for them. Didn't matter. They still suck. Panthers are going to get one of these young quarterbacks. They might get a Bryce Young. They might get CJ Stroud. They might get Spencer Rattler if he's even playing well anymore. I don't even know. Although he did. Spencer Rattler actually, let's see, where he went to. Yeah, Spencer Rattler. I forgot. He went to South Carolina. Oh, no. How's he doing? How's my boy? Oh, he was having such a good career. Look at the way they massacred my boy. Oh, no. Spencer Rattler. Oh, my God. Look at the way they massacred my boy. He was on pace to win a Heisman. He was on pace to do well. He was on pace to be another Sooners success story. Oh, no. No. Oh, well, that sucks. Caleb Williams. I hope at least, please tell me Caleb Williams is at least doing well. Oh, I forgot Caleb Williams transferred and he went to USC. I totally forgot about that. How are the Sooners even boomerang right now? Like, I'm so sorry. I've been so out of the loop when it comes to Oklahoma. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I forgot they hired Brett Venables. No. I forgot they hired Brett Venables. I'm so sorry. I'm like, this is all news to me, right? Like, not news to me, but like, I'm slowly like remembering all of these insane moves that happened with Oklahoma in the offseason. And I'm just like, what the hell? Like, what? How did this happen? Spencer Rattler, by the way, any draft stock he had is just destroyed. Oh, God. Look at the way they massacred my boys. 5 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Completing 65% of his passes. Oh no, Spencer. Well, what did they? Oh God, they truly massacred my boy there. Anyway, back to the game, folks. Kansas City on to kick off as Spencer Rattler's NFL dreams dying before our very eyes. Hassan Haskins back to return from the 1-yard line. He's going to take it out across the 25 to about the 26. And a flag comes flying. Ref ball is afoot. Oh, my God. College football, big sad right now. I'm big sad about college football right now, guys. So, 14-9 game here at the start of this third quarter. Holding on the receiving team. It's going to be on Tennessee. Penalty of 10 yards and bring it back. Way back. Here we go. First down and 10 for Malik Willis and the Tennessee Titans at their own 16. Handoff goes to Derek Henry, and not much going there. It's going to be second down and long coming up for Tennessee. So second down and long here. They're going to say second down and 9 has gained a yard there. 14:28 remaining in this quarter. Here we go. Play action here. Caught. Austin Hooper with a nice gain of maybe 4 yards there. And another flag down, and this one might be back against Tennessee as well. So they're going to discuss this as ref ball. We've seen 2 penalties in the past 60 seconds. 3rd and 5 was the result of the play. Thank you, Italian Mike.
Preliminary signal over Andy Reid is going to decide what he's going to do here. Andy's asking what would be 3rd and what if we kept it there.
Andy Reid doing some math real quickly. He said he wants to accept the penalty. Mike Vrabel is incredulous right now. They're saying ineligible man downfield on the offense. So that's going to bring them back even more. It's on the guard, Davis, number 64 for Tennessee. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 14. So Hilliard is in the game. Titans likely going to pass here. Willis in the gun. Back at his own 11. Willis. Read option. Willis going to keep it. Willis going to run. Willis only gets a few yards there. Going to be brought down after a gain of maybe 6 or 7. Doesn't matter. Going to be a 3rd down and 7. 3rd down and 7? 3rd down and 8. They're going to call it. So 3rd down and 8 coming up here for Tennessee. Because you're the only 10 I see. Ayo. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. 13-18 remaining in this 3rd quarter. 3rd down and 8. Willis in the gun. Willis takes the snap. And it's going to be a handoff to Haskins. And not much going there. Maybe a gain of 3 or 4. Either way, going to be 4th down for Tennessee. That was Carla Fadas. Oh, is that the kid out of Purdue that I really liked? Yeah, I wish the Ravens got him. Although I don't know, I like our picks. We got a starting center in Linderbaum. I shouldn't be mad about it. Punt here is up and away. And it's going to be a fair catch at the 25-yard line for Mecole Hardman. So, Pat Mahomes, second half football, new game potentially. Pat Mahomes still down 14-9, 12:33 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Mahomes starting with the ball at his own 25 when they return from commercial break. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, I'm going to say it for the millionth time. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever new video is released. And I'm just going to softly speak into this mic like I work for NPR. Welcome to the Gojo Namdi Show on NPR. Whammoo. Big shout out to Gojo Namdi. Oh my God, oh man. The Kojo Namdi Show is a good radio program, people. Well, a big shout out to Kojo Namdi. Although I don't even think he does it anymore. I think didn't he stop doing the Kojo Namdi Show? He did. But hey, the Kojo Namdi political hour continues on. So big shout out to Kojo Namdi though. Revolution in the radio business. Revolutionary, I should say, in the radio business. Oh man, oh man, oh man. As I do my best Sean Ross Sapp impersonation. By the way, guys, if you're a wrestling fan, it's a great time to go over to youtube.com/Real Take Wrestling. Or I guess YouTube is doing usernames now. So at Real Take Wrestling for all your wrestling related needs. Either way, youtube.com/Real Take Wrestling works still the same, I'm pretty sure. We got a bunch of videos there. Fixed some technical issues we had over there with YouTube. Reached out to YouTube personally. We got those fixed. And it's all gung-ho. We're moving forward. So all your wrestling news, wrestling live streams, wrestling stuff, wrestling reels, wrestling shorts, all whatever the hell over there. We're also posting reels and shorts now on TikTok. We're posting them on Instagram as well, at Real Take Sports Talk. We're at Real Take Sports on TikTok as well. So follow us on all the channels, all the socials. Go to the About section on our channel page. They're all there, I'm pretty sure. So here we go, baby. As we get a Chipotle commercial. This ain't great. Oh, we back. The video's back, or the audio's back. 1st down and 10 here for Kansas City. Mahomes in the gun on 1st down and 10 from his own 25. Down by 5. Handoff here goes to the running back. It is Jerick McKinnon. Sorry, Pacheco. I get the 1 and the 10 mixed up from that angle. That was Pacheco, gain of maybe a yard. 2nd down and 9 coming up for Kansas City. We got CL Outdoors saying, who do you want to win? As a Ravens fan, I want Kansas City to win because eternally F the Titans. But man, oh man, but I really do want to see Malik Willis succeed. I like seeing that. First down and 10. Or sorry, second down and 10, they're going to say. And so no gain on that play. Mahomes pitches it to Travis Kelce for a first down. The backyard football play worked, but another flag is down. And we're going to have to wait and see where that flag was. 11:46 remaining in the third quarter. And they're going to say it was illegal contact on the defense. We got CL Outdoors saying bet. Way Mad saying, that's my friend. Well, welcome, friends. We love to see that. By the way, friend, if you're just joining us, be sure to hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Subscribe and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Mahomes 20 of 28 in this game so far, 212 yards. It's a tip in the air. It's intercepted. McCreary, the interception from Kansas City. Sorry, from Tennessee. The ball was tipped in the air by Travis Kelce and intercepted. And now the Tennessee Titans are going to start with immaculate field position. Oh, my God. Tip drill city. Oh, my God. The Chiefs started out 9-0. And, oh, my God, Travis Kelce just threw his helmet at the ground very hard. He's not happy. Kelce, oh, that ball. That ball just tipped up in the air by Travis Kelce. Couldn't get his arms around it. And, oh, it was tipped, intercepted right into the waiting hands of McCreary. Oh, wow. So that sets up Tennessee first down and 10 from the 34-yard line. Here we go. Throw here is going to be an incomplete pass. Looking for the rookie tight end. Willis could not find him, so second down and 10 from the 34. Geno saying throwing his helmet aggressively. Aggressively. He's throwing his helmet hard, man. I would not want to be the field that gets hit with that helmet. I would not want to be the field. Geno in the chat saying, go Titans, go. The Chargers fans are alive and well here in the chat. Second down and 10 from the KC, 34. Willis in the gun. He's going to hand it off to Derrick Henry, and Henry pushing the pile forward. Gain of maybe 4 or 5. Either way, it sets up third down and 5 potentially for the Tennessee Titans. So Tennessee is going to come away with points in all likelihood, no matter what. Let's see. Third and 5. Ball at the 29-yard line. Willis keeps it. He's going to run, and he's going to gain maybe 3 yards. Either way, it's well short of a first down, and the field goal team is coming on. Here we go, Randy Bullock, one of 18 kickers or whatever that the Titans have had. Bullock drills it right down the middle, and the interception turns the points. 17-9 lead. Still a one-possession game here for Kansas City, but they have not shown that they can score in this game, man. It's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers what's happening in this game. Chiefs down now by 8 points here in the second half to the Tennessee Titans and their rookie quarterback, Malik Willis. CL Outdoors in the chat says, are you mad the Chiefs traded Hill? I'm not mad. Way mad, saying yes, I am mad. Geno says, can't believe we're halfway through already. We're over halfway through, actually. We're over halfway through, and Kansas City is not looking too great, baby. Although I've definitely complained about this, and I will continue to complain about this until the NFL sees things my way, which will be never. But NFL primetime games should start at 7:15. Like, I'm so serious about this. NFL primetime games should start at 7:15, and they should go until like maximum 11 p.m. Like, or not, maximum 10:30. I'm tired, man. Like, I'm an old man at this point. I'm an old man. Not that old, but I feel like an old man. And I just want to be in bed by I want to be in bed before not even in bed. I want to be done watching football before 11:30, people. Sometimes these games be going until 11:30. I'm just like, guys, we get it. You want commercials? You can get just as much commercial time, if not more, if you start at 7:15. Just end the game by 10:30, please. For all of our sakes, end the game at 10:30. That's why I love the Super Bowl so much. Game's over by 10:30. It's amazing. Blissful. Love it. I can still do something. I can chill. I can read. But 11:30, ain't nobody trying to read at 11:30. I don't know. Geno in the chat says, I wonder who leads the league in interceptions to points. Ooh, that's a good stat. I don't have an Elias Sports Bureau subscription, but maybe let's see. Let's see. NFL points off turnovers. Here we go. We got StatMuse telling us who leads the NFL in points off turnovers. Boom, 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 boom. I'm looking, people. NFL points off turnovers. Let's see. The Chicago Bears have put up 155 points off turnovers. What? I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. That's a lot of points. That's like most of their points. That would be a lot. I don't know. I'm not Geno. I'm not gonna pretend like I know the answer. That website said that apparently the Chicago Bears have 155 points off turnovers this season, but I don't know about that. Anyway, kickoff happened. The Chiefs are pinned back at their own 16-yard line. Mahomes takes a snap on first down from his own 16. Pump fakes. Mahomes rolls to his right. He's chased. Mahomes fires deep downfield, and it's way over the head of everybody. Incomplete. The Chiefs are absolutely out of sorts. This is not Patrick Mahomes. This is not Patrick Mahomes. This is not the Kansas City Chiefs team I know. So, but a penalty on the Titans. Illegal contact on the defense. 5-yard penalty and a first down. Gonna give the Chiefs the ball. First down and 10 from the 21-yard line. So 9:46 remaining. That first down gonna help the Kansas City Chiefs at least maybe jumpstart something on this drive. First and 10 from the 21-yard line. Mahomes in the gun. Mahomes takes the snap. Mahomes, play action, looking to throw. He'll fire, and it's going to be incomplete. Juju Smith-Schuster couldn't hang on. It was a low throw in double coverage anyway. Second down and 10 coming up. 9:40 remaining. Chiefs down by 8. And the boos are really coming in here. The boos are coming in fast and furious and really loudly in Arrowhead. There was some early contact there, but I don't know if that's enough to be called like holding or pass interference. Second down and 10 here. Patrick Mahomes from his own 21 rolls out to his right. He's going to fire quickly. He's going to be caught by Juju on that beat Smith-Schuster. Gain of about 8 yards. Third down and 2 coming up for Kansas City.
Yeah, and you're seeing more and more now that Andy Reid and Eric Bieniemy are starting to move the pocket. They're starting to go, okay.
We got Geno in the chat saying, actually, Eagles probably lead that points off turnovers. We got Way Mad in the chat saying, Seahawks had a comeback. Jets beat the Bills. Did y'all see that Bucs game? Tom Brady's the GOAT for a reason. People want to talk all that crap until the GOAT does GOAT things. 3rd down and 1. Mahomes, ball at his own 30. 3rd down and 1. Takes the snap. He's going to roll out to his right. He's going to look. Mahomes, buying time. He's going to fire it. It's going to be caught. Clyde Edwards-Helaire for a 1st down at the 45-yard line. A pickup of 15 on that play and a fresh set of downs for Kansas City.
Why you have to get him out of the pocket, because nobody does this better.
Patrick Mahomes, any other quarterback outside of maybe Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen would have been dead to rights on that play. Not Patrick Mahomes. He's got that threat of the run and that threat of the pass just enough to extend that play. They're going to say a pickup of 14. 1st down and 10. Handoff here goes to Edwards-Helaire. Gain of maybe 3 or 4 brings up 2nd down as they inch their way closer to midfield.
I think regardless of the outcome of this game, the Chiefs
2nd down and 7 here.
has a good game for them come playoff time. Because this is just, it feels like playoff football. Like I think
It does feel, this does give a playoff vibe. This game definitely gives a playoff vibe. Very unpredictable.
everything's not
Just it feels like everything's important.
get in a fist fight, and they're in one there
2nd down and 7. Mahomes in the gun. Takes the snap. Play action. Mahomes back to throw. Fires to his right. It's going to be to his tight end.
There to make the tackle. Zach Cunningham back in. He was out of the lineup earlier in the game. It'll set up
It's going to be a gain of maybe 3 yards, maybe 4.
the first half. Now it doesn't mean he's not having
Sets
it
up
in
3rd down.
But we have to give a little credit inside here to Trey Smith and some of those guys. Are they holding? Are they holding on? Are they
Way mad in the chat saying, who's the best quarterback? Cannot be Tom Brady. I mean, Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback of all time. But who's the best quarterback right now in the league? I think it's a toss-up between, or actually not a toss-up. As Mahomes here on 3rd down, completes it to Juju Smith-Schuster. Juju has room. Juju all the way down at the Tennessee 30-yard line. Big play by Juju on that beat Smith-Schuster. But as far as who's the best quarterback right now, for me, I'd say best. Given ability, I'd say I'd say here's my top 3. Jackson, Mahomes, Allen are my top 3 quarterbacks right now in the league. It's Jackson, Mahomes, Allen.
Smith-Schuster's brought a lot to this team.
Mahomes picks up that 1st down after that toss to Juju Smith-Schuster. 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line. They're in Tennessee territory. Mahomes in the gun, play action, back to throw. Mahomes gonna fire for Jerick McKinnon. He's got room, and that room closes up pretty quickly. It's gonna be about a gain of 2. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Joshua Kalu's had a little bit
6 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. Chiefs down by 8. Still a 1-possession game. They have a chance to tie here. Both these teams 5-2. The Titans offense has dominated this game for the most part. We'll see if that changes here.
3 or 4 safeties, arguably 5, that can really contribute.
Elijah Molden, another name in the secondary, one of their better players.
We got CO Outdoor saying Brady is the GOAT. Acknowledge him on some Roman Reigns shit, isn't it? 2nd down and 8. Mahomes drops back. He's got all the time in the world. Now the pocket collapses. He fires deep downfield, and it's incomplete, out of bounds. 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Mahomes to get rid of it.
I think that's either the 1st or 2nd.
We got way mad in the chat saying, my friend says Aaron Rodgers is the best quarterback.
Come up here with Dylan Cole.
Right now, no.
Nearly is one of those plays you go
Just no. Like right now, no. I mean,
far on the back.
it's just not. I mean, not everything, like, don't get me wrong, not everything that's going wrong in Green Bay is his fault. But at the end of the day, it's on him. Like, he's the guy. You got to make the play. Whether it's there or not, you got to make the play. Mahomes on 3rd down and 8 fires to the end zone, and it's incomplete.
To get open, Christian Fulton.
Incomplete. Christian Fulton on the coverage there. And a 4th down and a kick, a field goal attempt, I should say, by Harrison Buckner on its way. Watson could not haul in that pass. It was just ahead of him. Ooh, there's pass interference there. They missed pass interference on Fulton. That was pass interference if I've ever seen one. He hooked that arm. Wow, so a no call there. Harrison Buckner, who's missed an extra point on from 47 yards. The kick is up, on its way, drifting. Ooh, and it's no good. Harrison Buckner misses it wide right by just a foot. So all that work, that drive, leads to no points for the Kansas City Chiefs. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The Kansas City Chiefs come away with absolutely nothing there. Wow. Just when you thought it's bad to worse, baby. We got CL Outdoors in the chat saying, what about running back? Who's the best running back? Best running back in the league is Derrick Henry. I think that the person, here's the thing. I would say this. There is an argument for 1A, 1B that I would entertain. But right now, it's still Derrick Henry as far as who's just better skill-wise. But Nick Chubb is making a big case. He's making a big case to be acknowledged as the best running back in the league. Like he's making a case for himself there. General in the chat says, who cares about running backs? Fullbacks all the way. Go Mike Allstott. Hey, Mike Allstott, Avonte Leach, Le'Ron McClain. You know, like you got to you give some love to the old fullback. Henry Hynoski. There has never been a more fullback name than Henry Hynoski, former fullback for the New England Patriots. Like that dude was like, he epitomized what being a fullback was. If you guys don't know who Henry Hynoski is, go Google. Was he Patriots or was he Giants? I might have had that wrong. He was the Giants. Never mind. So Henry Hynoski was a fullback for the Giants. Either way, that dude was goated as far as fullbacks go. Goated. Although, still, I think the greatest fullback was... wasn't Bronco Nagurski a fullback? If I'm going to look this up real quick. If Bronco Nagurski was a fullback, then it's Bronco Nagurski. Or was he a halfback? He was a fullback, linebacker, and an offensive tackle. Bronco Nagurski, Hall of Fame legend, one of the best athletes ever. This dude also went to war, came back, and made the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Goated. Was also a Hall of Fame wrestler. Was Bronco Nagurski. Big shout out to Bronco Nagurski there. Goated. Anyway. Guys, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever new videos released. We got Way Mad in the chat saying, what's your opinion on Aaron Donald? My opinion is Aaron Donald is a big, scary monster who is also one of the best football players on the planet. So love to see it. So here we go. Decent starting field position here as the Titans are going to start from their own 37. Handoff to Derrick Henry. Room for Henry. And Henry picks up 9.5 on that play. Very close to that first down marker. But a flag down, holding on the offense, and this is coming back. This is coming back, baby.
That's 4 penalties on the Titans in this third quarter.
Yeah, and you are playing against one of the best.
We got Geno in the chat saying, bring back the running game. Hey, the running game is back, man. They have, NFL teams have started running the ball more than they have in past years. Tony Moore says Bo Jackson. If we're talking about best running back of all time, you could make a case for Bo Jackson. But if we're talking about best running back of all time as far as talent goes, I'm going with Barry Sanders. Either Barry Sanders or Gale Sayers, man. Gale Sayers was also a beast. First down and 20. Back at their own 27, and a handoff here goes to Henry. And it's going to go... Sorry, that was Hilliard, I should say. Excuse me. Hilliard gains about 4 yards on that play. 2nd and 16. Mike Vrabel has been hunched over this entire game. I don't know whether that's because he's really into this game or he has back problems. He's literally been doing this the entire game. 4:26 remaining in the third quarter. 2nd down and 16. Titans up by 8, looking to extend their lead. Pistol formation here. Play action. Looking is Willis. He had his tight end open in the flat, but he instead decides to just go down. And the Kansas City defense makes a play, so he just went down. He had his tight end open in the flat. Don't know why he didn't go to him.
He just was impatient.
He definitely wasn't patient. I think he wanted to try to make that running play happen when it just was not fundamentally there. Or fundamentally was not there. He had his tight end right there in the flat. Just take it. Take what the defense gives you. Now they're facing 3rd down and 16. Sorry, 3rd down and 14. 3rd down and 14 from their own 33. 5 wide here for Willis. 4 receivers to his right. He takes the snap. It's going to be a screen to Hassan Haskins, the running back, and he's going to gain maybe a yard or 2. Doesn't matter. 4th down and forever coming up, and a punt is coming up for the Tennessee Titans.
Yeah, just mistakes, right? You get the holding call. It looked like Derrick Henry was going to send
We got Waymat in the chat saying, who's the most overrated player in the NFL? General says Tony Romo. Waymat says no, Tom Brady. Tom Brady's not overrated. Tom Brady is the greatest player in football history, hands down. Not even close. Like, as Mecole Hardman feels this punt, he bobbles it, but he's going to use that speed to keep pace, and Mecole Hardman with a nice return there. Mecole Hardman giving the Chiefs very good field position to start this drive. 1st down for the Kansas City Chiefs whenever they come back from commercial. But I don't think Tom Brady's overrated. I think Tom Brady is like the GOAT. Like, he's like, I'm not even a Patriots fan. I was never like, I hated Tom Brady for most of my life. And it got to a point where the dude just won so many times that you just can't not respect him as a football player. Like, he's just the GOAT. We all got to accept it. Like, and here's the thing. He's been goated like twice over at this point because I relented that Tom Brady was the GOAT when when in the greatest comeback in the history of football, arguably the greatest game in the history of football, Super Bowl, I don't remember the name, the number, but the Super Bowl between the Atlanta Falcons and the New England Patriots, and for the 2016 season, greatest game I've ever seen. Tom Brady came back down 28-3, or you could argue Falcons choked, but the comeback still had to happen, and my man did it, and at that point he was GOAted, wins the Super Bowl in 2018, goes to another team, wins the Super Bowl in 2020. I mean, the dude is just GOAted. General makes a great point here. Overrated quarterbacks, Troy Aikman. The nerve of this man making the Pro Football Hall of Fame. The nerve of this man making the Pro Football Hall of Fame. With every quarterback, including Joe Flacco, passing him on his stat sheet. Every quarterback, including Joe Flacco. Like, okay, look, the dude won 3 Super Bowls. Cool. Made the Pro Bowl 6 times. Sure, whatever. At this point, though, my G had 165 touchdowns to 141 picks. Completed only 60% of his passes. Had only 32,000 yards, which, by the way, is like nothing compared to these days' standards. But we're talking about, like, and this dude was a first ballot Hall of Famer. Like, miss me with that BS. If Troy Aikman is allowed to be in the Pro Football Hall of Fame and Andrew Luck isn't, there's something wrong with the league, man. Because Andrew Luck was a better player than Troy Aikman. Only reason he didn't win more is because he had a butt team behind him. Like, the team was just ass, man. Like, it was no bones about it. Team was just ass. But yeah, like, no, Troy Aikman was like a victim of like circumstance. Or sorry, I guess he was not a victim of circumstance. He was a person. He was a winner of circumstance. Anyway, 1st down and 10 from the 40-yard line for the Kansas City Chiefs. Mahomes looking and keeps the play alive. He does. He completes it. Caught by Travis Kelce, and Kelce down at the Tennessee 46-yard line. Nice pickup there of 14 yards. Chiefs still down by 8 points. It's still a one-possession game, people. Anyone's ball game. General says, as a Chargers fan, I love the guy, but Rivers is kind of overrated. I agree. And but I don't think it's his fault. I think Philip Rivers is a really good to great quarterback. It's just he's not like he's fringe Hall of Famer. He's not first ballot Hall of Famer, but it's like one of those things. He'll probably eventually make the Hall of Fame, and rightfully so. Dude was around for a long time. He also like had a great NFL career with throwing the ball like this. The dude literally he would throw it from like below his shoulder. Like, the weirdest throwing motion in NFL history. And it worked for like 17 years. Excuse me. Guys, hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Subscribe and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever new video is released. 5 wide here on 2nd down and 10. Mahomes looking. Mahomes brought down and sacked back in Kansas City territory. Sacked at the Kansas City 48. Sets up 3rd down and long. And Mahomes and this crowd cannot believe it. The boos raining in as Edwards, number 94 for Tennessee, in on that sack. And that was Orlando Brown. I'm so glad the Ravens traded away Orlando Brown. I'm so glad we traded away Orlando Brown. We won that trade. We won that trade. Because I'm pretty sure we basically traded Orlando Brown for Odafe Owe. And we didn't have to pay Orlando. So I'm happy with that. Regardless, 3rd down and 16 here. 5 wide for Patrick Mahomes on 3rd down and long. He takes the snap. Back to throw. He fires hard. And it's, incomplete. Oh, my God. A big-time drop by Mecole Hardman. Patrick Mahomes threw a perfect ball. Mecole Hardman, it just hit him in the chest. Bounced right off his chest. Hate to see it. And a punt coming up for Kansas City in the waning seconds of this 3rd quarter. Here we go. 4th down and 16. Punt is up and away. Townsend sends it deep, and it's going to be fair caught at the 10-yard line. So Malik Willis and company are going to start from their own 10-yard line, up 17-9 in this game. As we close out the 3rd quarter, about 40-something seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. By the way, everyone, if you haven't already done so, do me a big-time favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, and much, much more. We got Way Mad in the chat saying, who is the person that stayed on your live stream the longest? For this live stream, it's probably been Genwell. Actually, or Tony Moore. One of those two. 1st down and 10 from the 10-yard line. Willis, handoff to Henry, gains maybe a yard or 2. By the way, for all the new people who are just joining, if you haven't already done so, do me a big-time favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Hitting that like button really helps out the channel, helps the algorithm, helps the channel grow as we fight the YouTube bots. We got Gen 1 in the chat saying, he hurts me to say, he also carried us. Oh, no, he absolutely did. As 2nd down and 8, and the Tennessee Titans are going to take this to the 4th quarter. So after 3, it's still 17-9 as we enter the 4th quarter on Sunday Night Football. Primetime, Malik Willis is beating Patrick Mahomes. What the hell's going on? We got some questions. We got some wildness in the chat going on. Ryan Woodridge, my good old friend. You guys want to talk about being around for a long time? Ryan Woodridge has been around since one of the first streams we ever did on this channel. Actually, one of the first live streams I've ever done in my life. Ryan Woodridge has been around for that long. So big shout out to you, Ryan. Ryan Woodridge in the chat says, Omar, has the Packers ever won only 3 games in a season and missed the playoffs before? Oh, Ryan's feeling it right now as a Packers fan. Let's see. Packers, I mean, the team's been around for like 100 years. They had to have like had a 3-win season at some point. It's only like it had to have happened at some point. Let's see. Going through on Wikipedia, list of Green Bay Packers seasons. It had to have happened. Let's see. 3-win seasons for the Green Bay Packers happened in 1948. They went 3-9. Happened in 1957. They went 3-9. And didn't happen again until ooh, they went on a long time. So last time was 57, and then they might have not had one since 1957. As I'm going through this, they went 4-12 in 2005. So there was that year. 6-10 in 2008, and basically under Aaron Rodgers, the worst they've gone is 6-10 or 6-9-1. Yeah, so basically 1957 was the last time they've only had 3 wins in a year. They had a couple of 4-win seasons, like I said, but Yeah, wow. Ain't that a biznitch? 1957. Oh, look, they're 3-6. They're probably gonna win a game. They're probably gonna win a game or two. We got some discourse in the chat over tight ends. It's like, who is a better tight end, Travis Kelce or Rob Gronkowski? Ooh, that's a really good one. That's a real. I'm gonna go with probably a hot take, but I think I think Travis Kelce is a better tight end than Rob Gronkowski, and that is not like it's close. It's really close, but they both bring something different. I just think Travis Kelce is just like he's just been better for longer. Like that's the thing. That's the difference between those two. Gronkowski's body gave out on him, and Travis Kelce's hasn't, and he's just been better for longer. Here we go. Fourth quarter comes. Willis and company starting with the ball at their own 12-yard line. Willis moving. Willis running. Willis gains about 5 or 6 yards on his with his legs. I think Kelsey's like slightly better only because he's been doing it for longer, and he's just so good. He's just so good, man. Like he's just been doing it for longer. That's it. And I think longevity definitely matters when we're talking about better. That's not saying Gronkowski's like number 2 in my list. Like, guys, like it's like 1A, 1B, if we're being honest. Like, it's really hard. Third down and 4 here. 5 wide from Willis. Ball at the 16-yard line. Willis takes the snap. And Mike Vrabel going to take a timeout here as, little shoving and pushing happening. Mike Vrabel calling a timeout. Did not like what he saw there, so he said, no, we're not doing that. So still waiting. Still waiting for a play to come up. But again, like, it's very hard. I would not fault anyone for saying Rob Gronkowski's better. I think it's like an argument. Like, it's definitely an argument. But I just think Travis Kelce's been better for longer. Or he's been like just as great for longer. And that just, in my book, means he's better. Consistency, baby. Consistency. And he puts his and people act like Travis Kelce doesn't put his body on the line. The dude is like throwing himself at people all the time. Third down and 4. 5 wide here for Malik Willis. He takes the snap. He fires deep downfield. There's a lot of contact. Incomplete pass intended for Hooper. And no flags down. And a punt coming up with 14:09 remaining in the game. A pass was intended for Austin Hooper. As Markman123 would say, Hooper, I don't even know her. Hey, yo. Here we go. Stonehouse. Hopefully he can pin them a little deep here. See if he can work this magic. Gets this one away. Oh, my God. He punted it from the goal line, and it was taken from the 20-yard line. McCole Hardman able to get out to a 35. A booming punt wouldn't even begin to describe what that was. Wow. That was crazy. A flag down, though. Let's see where this flag was. Stonehouse. Holding on the receiving team, so it's going to be on Kansas City. It's going to bring them back. My God, Stonehouse is like killing it with these punts. He's really killing it with these punts. And y'all are killing it. Y'all are killing me with all the support you're giving today. If you guys haven't already done so, do me a favor. Hit that like button. Subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. You guys want to guarantee your question or statement gets read out on the air, be sure to leave a super chat. You leave a super chat, it not only helps the channel, but it guarantees your question getting read out on the air. And on top of that, we're going to talk about it for a while. It guarantees it getting prioritized and some good old-fashioned time being spent on it. We're going to go in-depth on that if you leave a super chat. So definitely consider that. If you can't, all good. Leave a chat anyway. We'll get to them. And also hit that like button. Yada, yada, yada. Also, big shout out and big shout out to Takeoff. Like, terrible what happened to Takeoff, man. It's crazy. It's so crazy to think like a group as big as the Migos, like one of those people literally does not exist anymore. It's terribly sad, and just big shout out to Takeoff, man. Especially Takeoff. Like he was like the quiet member of the group. So big shout out to him, man. Big loss for the music industry. Big loss for society. At large. It's just damn craziness. Also, Aaron Carter passed away as well. Big shout out to his family. Big shout out to everyone, man. It's terrible. People dying that as young as they are. Absolutely terrible. Oh man, guys. As we continue, bada bing, bada boom. I also had a question. Would you guys be interested in the channel doing like more of those sports revisited series, like the kind of documentaries we do? Because we're thinking about doing them. We did one on the Montreal Screwjob, the original Montreal Screwjob. We did another one on the story of the shortest baseball player ever. Those are both in the archives. We're thinking about doing more of those, or I'm thinking about doing more of those. But we'll see. Y'all let me know what kind of weird topics you guys want me to cover in those.
Other guys just keep making plays. And believe me, as this season goes along, they're going to get even
The Titans defense has really done a good job today, man. Like they have not allowed anything down the field for Mahomes. First down and 10 for Mahomes, back at his own 11-yard line. Pistol formation for Kansas City. Mahomes, play action, looking. Mahomes rolls to his right. Mahomes points downfield. Mahomes running. Mahomes picks up maybe a yard or two. Second down and 8 coming up for the Kansas City Chiefs. Jen Will says, also big shout out to Chargers fans. We will die under this regime. I hope that's not true. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Chargers fans. Hey, it's okay. To be honest, Chargers fans. It's your fault. Brandon Staley should not have called that timeout. Man, y'all would have made the playoffs. Just all you had to do was tie the damn game. But yeah, really nothing there for Patrick Mahomes to do. So he just scampered out for a gain of maybe 2. Second down coming up. Play action. He gets hit as he threw, and that ball fell incomplete. Edwards Jr. coming in, causing that disruption and that incompletion. Third down and long coming up for the Kansas City Chiefs. Nobody picked him up at all. Oh, Edwards maybe got the helmet there. So 5 wide here for Kansas City. Third down and 9. Back at their own 12-yard line. Mahomes takes the snap, looking to throw, has some time. Is there anything downfield? He unloads deep, and it's almost intercepted. Lonnie Johnson almost had the interception, but couldn't make the grab. So that's going to be a 3-and-out for Kansas City with 13 minutes remaining in the game. Down by 8. And again, the Kansas City Chiefs have not scored since the first quarter, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, the second quarter. I think early in the second quarter. They have not scored since that touchdown early in the second quarter. That Harrison Buckner miss really affecting them here as they're down by 8, not 7. Tony Moore says, rip Takeoff. R.I.P. Takeoff. R.I.P. Takeoff. We got Geno in the chat saying, I would have done the same. It's the Raiders. Arguably our biggest rival. Nah, man. You got a shot at the playoffs. You go for the playoffs, man. Here's the thing. The Ravens have never tied, ever. Like, ever in their entire time existence as the Baltimore Ravens. Tie all the games for the rest of the year if it means we make the playoffs. I don't care. Like, I'm taking the tie, baby. I'm always taking the tie. 10 out of 10 times. Twice on Sundays. Like, you got to make the playoffs. That's what the coach's entire job is. That's what your entire job is as a coach. Make the playoffs. Brandon Staley failed at that. That and the fact that he's like a Madden player. He's an unhinged Madden player when it comes in his franchise mode, going for it on fourth down as much as he does. Anyway, speaking of fourth downs, 4th down and 9 coming up here for Kansas City. Back at their own 12-yard line. They're going to be forced to punt. Townsend going to try to boot this away and do what he can. We saw what the Titans punter did from his own end zone. Let's see what Townsend can do from his. Townsend sends this up and away. It's a high punt. And it's going to be fair caught near the 45. And that's right about where he's going to be brought down. May call it the 46. So Titans starting this drive from their own 46-yard line. Geno in the chat saying, I wouldn't blame it to play. I blamed the last remaining games, like losing to the Texans, who had no one to highlight. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You can't allow that. You cannot allow losing to the Texans. Titans looking to put this one away. I mean, look, if they score any points on this drive, this game might be out of hand. It's crazy to think about. 12:55 remaining in the fourth quarter, and you got Pat Mahomes on the other side. They have not scored, man, since that touchdown pass early on in the second quarter. 1st down and 10 at the 50. Wait a minute. Did they mark the ball wrong? Why is the ball at the 50-yard line? Okay, so they called a penalty on the Chiefs. I'm assuming a 5-yard penalty on the Chiefs, I guess. That they didn't call. NBC just didn't show me the penalty. Okay, whatever. So Titans starting at the 50. They gained 4 yards on a run with Derrick Henry. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Geno says there will be a riot in Kansas tonight. I hope not. Well, first of all, the Chiefs are not in Kansas. They're in Missouri. It's Kansas City, Missouri. But secondly, I hope not. Handoff here to Henry. Henry with a hole. Henry with a 1st down across the 40. Derrick Henry moves the chains here for the Tennessee Titans, as he has done so many times in his career.
Let me just show you something not everybody's going to realize. Malik Willis, look how far he gets on that outside zone. So when that back can get the ball that wide.
1st down and 10 from the 39-yard line. Willis in the gun. Willis in a pistol formation. Malik Willis takes the snap. Handoff here goes to Derrick Henry. Henry gains maybe a yard, but not much after that. 2nd down and 9 coming up from the 38.
This team runs through Derrick Henry, and it has once again here tonight. There's a little
2nd down and 9. Derrick Henry making his name for himself, as he always does, and making a dishonorable name for some of these defenders that he's absolutely baptizing.
afraid of him. But you know coming into a football game.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Guys, if you haven't already done so, do me a big-time favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. You got daily videos on the NFL, the NBA, and much, much more. 2nd down and 9 here from the 38-yard line. Willis in the gun. He takes the snap. Willis fires downfield, has a man, and it's bobbled and incomplete. It was Westbrook-Akine, the intended receiver, couldn't bring it in. The coverage was good on the back end. 3rd down and 9 from the 38-yard line coming up for Tennessee.
I knew what they were going to do. They're in man-to-man.
Oh, that was a good throw by Malik Willis, too. Westbrook-Akine had a shot at it. He just couldn't locate the ball in time, bobbled it, incomplete. 3rd down and 9, ball at the 38. Willis takes the snap. Willis throws a screen, and Hilliard gets blown up back at the 42. And they could have run the ball and at least gotten back to the line of scrimmage. Instead, the screen loses yardage. And now they're out of field goal range, you would think, with Randy Bullock. Oh, man. All they had to do was run the ball maybe gain a yard, and you would have been able to put more points, made it a 2-possession game. Instead, now they're going to be forced to punt at the ball. It's back at their own back at the 42-yard line. Here we go. Punt is up and away. Casey almost got to it. Good punt here. McCole Hardman fair catches it at the 7-yard line. 9:54 remaining in the fourth quarter. Still a 1-possession game. Kansas City pinned back in their own field. Stop me if I've seen this before. This is like literally like Groundhog Day. We got Geno in the chat saying, we have Tony Moore in the chat saying, analytics going to get somebody fired. All that going for it on fourth. Geno says, is it a myth or fact that there's a belief that some college sports dominant supported places can't have a professional team? I mean, is it a myth? Here's the thing. I think that there are... Okay. I think what makes college football more distinct than the NFL is that college football college football is not just important to the local community. It's important to people, it's important to alumni. It's important to family of alumni. Like, you might not necessarily live in Alabama, but if you went to Alabama, then you're going to be rooting for Alabama. Your family's going to be rooting for Alabama. So you're going to, it's like one of those types of things. I mean, that can happen in the NFL too, but I think it's just a little different the way it's marketed. That being said, if you were to put a team if you were to put an NFL team in Birmingham, Alabama, you bet your sweet Bippy they'd be showing up. If you were to put an NFL team anywhere else in Texas, people are showing up. If you were to put an NFL team, it depends. I think there are some locations that are better than others. You were to put an NFL team, for example, in what's another great, you put another team in LA, it wouldn't do well. If you put a team another team in the Bay Area, probably wouldn't do well. So it definitely is different, but I think there are some places like Alabama. There's some places like Alabama. It would be, I think, a good place if you're gonna have another team. If we're talking about that comparison. Oh God, someone end this game, man. Someone please score some points. 9:54 remaining in the fourth quarter. First down and 10 here for Kansas City. Back their own 7. Pass is complete to Juju Smith-Schuster out at the 19-yard line. So nice pickup there by Pat Mahomes. Pickup of 12 yards. As that clock it is keeping on moving. We love to see that clock moving. First down and 10. Ball at the 19-yard line. 5 wide. Pistol here for Mahomes. Pistol formation. Mahomes takes the snap. It's going to be a pitch to McCole Hardman. Hardman goes to the outside. Hardman using his speed, and Hardman picks up about 6 yards. Second down and 4 coming up. Some jaw jacking happening back and forth. 9 minutes remaining in this game. Chiefs still down by 8. Let's see what Eric Bieniemy and Andy Reid can draw up here. Second down and 4. Mahomes in the gun with McKinnon. Mahomes changes the play at the line. Mahomes takes a snap. Mahomes looking to throw. Mahomes has some time. He's going to throw, and it's going to be complete. Noah Gray, the other tight end, Noah Gray makes a play. First down and a gain of about 15 on that play. Yeah, Kelsey, that opened it up. Noah Gray wide open there. Right about at the 40-yard line. Say he was down at the 38. Mahomes is 30 of 45, 300 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Under 8 minutes to play here. First down and 10 at the 38. Mahomes takes a snap. Back to throw. Mahomes fires a sidearm pass, and it's incomplete, intended for Travis Kelce. Just too low for him.
You heard the watch cover zero, right?
Yeah.
And what cover zero is basically an all-out blitz. Now, Mahomes has seen it probably so much in training camp. Probably wasn't going to be cover zero because you had a guy that deep. But I almost thought it was going to be a run when he said that. Like, oh, that's not going to happen.
Here we go. Guys, if you haven't already done so, as we head into the final minutes of this fourth quarter, be sure to hit that like button, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Second down and 10. 7 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in this game. Mahomes takes a snap. Mahomes hit. Mahomes brought down. Mahomes sacked at the 31. Third down and forever coming up for Kansas City. And another sack on another drive could end it. Or could end this drive at least for Kansas City, man. Oh, like, this has been a story. Kansas City gets a little bit of momentum, and then bada bing, bada boom, Tennessee comes in with a clutch sack and just derails the entire drive.
These one-on-one situations work perfectly there.
Melissa told us earlier, Bud Dupree injured in this second half. So again, the reserve.
Third and 17 from their own 31. Mahomes drops back. Mahomes rolling to his right. Mahomes looking for something. Mahomes going to run. Mahomes has some room. Mahomes has a first down. Mahomes has even more. Mahomes down at midfield. 19 yards from Patrick Mahomes. He willed it into existence, and the Chiefs are alive at midfield.
Can't let this guy get outside your edge. Just let him throw from inside the pocket all he wants. When he gets out here, you might as well strike up the band.
Good blocking there from Kelce and Gray.
His best, and that was a backbreaker for Tennessee.
Tennessee could not give that up. He gave up 19 yards to Patrick Mahomes. First and 10 from the 50-yard line. Mahomes threw that ball. It was incomplete. Clock stops with 6 minutes, 19 seconds remaining. Booyaka, booyaka. 619. Booyaka, booyaka. Rey Mysterio. Wrestling fans will get that. 6:22 remaining in the game. They're going to put 3 seconds back on the clock.
Throwing a shot put out there.
Lace is an afterthought, right?
So we finally found something to get to.
Second down and 10 from midfield. 6:22 remaining in the game. Mahomes in the gun. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. He's going to fire. It's going to be a low throw, but it's caught by Marquez Valdez-Scantling. I've not called his name a lot in this game. But he picks up a first down in Tennessee territory. And Valdez-Scantling does a great job holding on to that ball. It was a low throw, but great grab there by Valdez-Scantling. Keeping that off the ground and able to bring that in, haul that in. First down and 10. Kansas City under 6 minutes to play in this game. Nearly 40 passing attempts here for Patrick Mahomes. First and 10 from the Tennessee 37. Mahomes drops back. Mahomes fires quickly. It's caught by Juju Smith-Schuster and a first down. Gain of 10 there by Juju right at the marker. Juju's had a great night tonight. See, that's the thing. That's why he's going to be one of those guys who's going to be playing for a long time. Because he's always going to be, he's reliable, man. The dude is reliable. First and 10, 7 catches, 75 yards here for Juju Smith-Schuster. First and 10 from the 26-yard line. Mahomes fires. Going to be one-handed grab by Jerick McKinnon off the slant, and McKinnon picks up 10 yards. Under 5 minutes to play, and the Chiefs are driving.
And it all started with him getting outside the pocket. It sure is nice having somebody that qualifies as a running back that can make catches like that.
First down and 10 from the 15-yard line. 15 yards away from pay dirt. Handoff to McKinnon. Nowhere to go. He's brought down at the line of scrimmage. Guys, if you haven't already done so, as we head under 4 minutes to play in this game, hit that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video, stream, whatever the hell we're doing here is released.
Guards come out there and try and get a block on him. Trey Smith, though, had no chance. And it's not just Trey Smith. That's a lot of guards in the league.
Second down and 10 from the 15. Under 4 minutes to play. 11 plays on this drive. Mahomes takes the snap, looking to throw. He's going to sidearm it for McKinnon. Nice grab there, McKinnon, as he shrugs a person off and only able to gain a yard there. So 3rd down and 9 coming up for Kansas City. 3:35 and counting remaining in this game. Well, Chris Collinsworth said McCole Hardman was wide open on that play. Let's see. Oh, my God, he was. McCole Hardman was wide open in that end zone. And Patrick Mahomes just missed them. Regardless, 3rd down and 9 as we're about to be under 3 minutes to play by the time this ball is snapped. 3rd down and 9 from the 14. Mahomes stepping up. Mahomes going to run. Mahomes puts his body on the line. Mahomes running into the end zone through tacklers for a touchdown. Patrick Mahomes doing it with his arm, doing it with his legs. 13 plays, 93 yards, 6 minutes, 58 seconds of game time. What a drive by Kansas City. And now the 2-point conversion looms largely for both of these teams. That missed extra point by Harrison Buckner looms largely for the Kansas City Chiefs, especially as they're going to be forced to go for 2 here to tie this game. And Patrick Mahomes, he knew he had to run it. The second he broke contain, he knew he had to run that ball, and he got it in there. Here we go. 2-point conversion. Mahomes in the gun from 2 yards out. He takes the snap, looking to throw. Mahomes rolls to his right. Mahomes got to get rid of it. He's got to do something. He fires to the end zone, and it's incomplete, and a flag comes flying. There were multiple flags on that play. That's both of them definitely going to be on the Titans. The Titans were all over like every single receiver. So they're going to say holding in the secondary, and I think there's also pass interference in the secondary.
And then when it was a free-for-all, I think Christian Fulton had a tackle there. Let's see, is there a penalty on the Chiefs here as well? Play was from the
Let's see, maybe, if there's a penalty on the Chiefs, it's offsets. And then the Chiefs are still down by 2. As the referees are taking forever to figure this out. Here we go. Oh, wow, both teams. So those penalties offset. So they're going to replay the 2-point try there as those penalties offset. Excuse me. These fans would have, the fans would have actually rioted had they said that it was just on the Chiefs. They actually would have rioted because that was clearly, McCole Hardman got tackled, like literally got tackled. Like Travis Kelce was held, like that was or held. There was so much going on there. All right, here we go. T formation here for Kansas City. 2 backs in the game. Mahomes in the gun, takes the snap, 2-point conversion. They need this to tie. He fires to the end zone over the head of Kelce, and a flag down in the secondary. There was a lot of contact there in the secondary. And there's another flag that comes in late. Oh, God, more offsetting? Please. So the Chiefs get a 3rd crack at it here. We're going to replay this one more time. As these guys are literally tackling each other in the end zone. Oh my God. Okay, so Kelsey was obviously held, and then he held back and just threw his helmet off. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. That might have just been offsetting penalties if that was me, but either way, they're replaying the down. 2-point conversion attempt number 3 here for the Kansas City Chiefs. Down by 2. Ball at the 1-yard line. Need the 2-point conversion to tie the game. Rolls to his right. This Mahomes. Mahomes going to run it in. Mahomes got it, and he ties the game with 2:56 remaining in the fourth quarter. Arrowhead has come unglued. It took them 3 times, but they finally, by God, finally got it in the end zone. Mahomes literally did most of this drive, all the impact plays, the touchdown, the 19-yard pickup on 3rd down and 17, and now the 2-point conversion. All of those a la Patrick Mahomes and his legs. Great job there by Mahomes. That's why he's arguably the best quarterback in the game right now, because no matter what, no matter how much you're down by, no matter how bad things look, the dude's gonna make the play when it counts, and he did, and that's exactly what he did just there on the Kansas City defense.
You don't feel like he's running away from people or running over people. You know that he runs for just enough and at just the right time.
He's just so smart. For a young football player, and he still is a young football player, he understands what people try to do to stop
So
him.
tied game here.
Hey, this has been one of those ugly nights tonight.
That was the first score
And yet, just like he
since halftime.
when it gets ugly, when it gets grimy,
And it matters because this game is tied with 2:56 remaining. The Titans offenses look anemic. They have looked anemic in this game. Let's see if they can put some points on the board when they desperately need it now. It's a whole new ball game. It's basically, you could say it's 0-0. Titans going to take it out 2 yards deep. And, going to be brought down at the 16-yard line. Great coverage there from Kansas City. Malik Willis, baby. The Titans have 9 fourth-quarter points in this year so far, fewest by any team in any quarter by far. Let's see if they can get in the field goal range and maybe ice this game. We're a long way from there, though. They're gonna start at their own 17. Henry's the back. Willis under center. Arrowhead is loud. He takes the snap. Hand off to Henry, and Henry gets a yard, maybe 2. 2nd down coming up, as they're going to be forced to run one more play before this 2-minute warning. So Titans got to run one more play before the 2-minute warning, and the Chiefs are going to get that ability to stop the clock. The Chiefs still have their timeouts as well. 2nd and 8. Willis under center. Henry, the running back. Play action. Willis fires, and he's going to throw it away. Incomplete. 3rd down and 8 coming up for Tennessee. And the clock is stopped with 2:13 remaining after that incompletion. Oh, goodness. I said it was coming unglued. And I think the Titans offense is coming unglued here. There are going to be a lot of mad Titans fans after this one. 3rd down and 8 here from Malik Willis. They bring Hilliard in the game. Malik Willis in the gun. 5 wide here for Willis. Willis takes the snap. Willis looking to throw. Willis going to be sacked. Oh my God, Malik Willis sacked. And that's going to bring up a 4th down and forever. And it's going to bring up the 2-minute warning. Can Harrison Buckner, the dude who missed a field goal and an extra point, be the savior for the Kansas City Chiefs? Let's see if the Chiefs can get him in position to do that. The Titans are going to be forced to punt, relatively pinned back near their own goal line. As we hit the 2-minute warning, This is an amazing time, if you haven't already done so, to hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever one of our daily videos is released. We got videos on the NFL, the NBA, much more. We're going to be talking about the World Cup. We're going to be live streaming and reacting to World Cup games as well. Your one-stop shop for all the most important sports, people. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and all that jazz. Oh my, oh me, oh my, guys! This is turned into a game. This is what football is supposed to be. This is why we watch football, right? Games like this, 17-all, fourth quarter, 2 minutes to go, and Patrick Mahomes, arguably the best quarterback in the game today, making plays with his legs, making plays with his arms, doing what he's got to do. We love to see it. Like, it's just undeniable. The dude's just the best. Like, I think Lamar Jackson is still a better player. And granted, I'm a homer when it comes to the Baltimore Ravens. But Patrick Mahomes is just so freaking good. We got Geno in the chat saying, Vamos Brazil. By the way, big shout out to Brazil. Big shout out to Brazil for that election. Big shout out to Brazil for that election. I'm not going to get too political here, but man, Lula Livre, and then Lula won it, man. Love to see it. Guys, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. We're not gonna go too political, but Brazil has definitely a great chance of at the World Cup, man. Man, like, and the World Cup is like starting soon. It's like literally starting like next week, isn't it? Or like, it's the 6th, so. When does the World Cup officially kick off? It's like the 18th? Or sorry, November 20th. It kicks off. Qatar versus Ecuador. England versus Iran. And Argentina versus Saudi Arabia. Hell yeah, man. Argentina gets to beat Saudi Arabia. We love to see it. Oh, man. Here we go. 17-all. 2-minute warning is over, and let's see. This Titans punter has been on it today. He's had some great punts. Can he pin them deep when they most desperately need it? And this is going to be returnable from the 37. Mecole Hardman looking to make a play, using his speed. He's going to backpedal, and he's going to backpedal and go down at the 35-yard line. And Mecole Hardman is down. Mecole Hardman is down. He got hit hard. We got Geno in the chat saying, yeah, redacted via Ecuador. Ayo. Geno asks, who was the first South American player in the NFL? That's a great question. Let's see. First South American player in the NFL, was back in 1930. Ignacio, I'm sorry if I mispronounce this. Molenet? Molenet? I don't know. But Ignacio Molenet was there. There's also a Chilean tight end for the Chicago Bears, Samis Reyes, who's playing right now. There we go. The pass is out to the left. Gain of a few there. Jerick McKinnon, as we click under 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining in this game. Chiefs need to get in field goal position. Need to get to about the 35-yard line to have a makeable attempt. As the referees are going to stop this. Oh. So they're going to bring it back a few yards back. So instead of being 2nd and 3, it's going to be more like second and what? 7, 2nd and 6. Either way, Pat Mahomes throwing, Pat Mahomes firing, and completing about a yard short of the line to gain. And that's going to be, that was Juju on that beat Smith-Schuster. Gain of about 5. 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining in this game. Kansas City has all 3 timeouts. Tennessee only has 2. 3rd down and 1 here for Kansas City. You could run the ball here, pick up this 1st down. As they are at the 45-yard line, they bring in the extra offensive lineman. They bring in the fullback. Run to the left coming up here, baby. No, it's a run to the fullback. And did he get there? No, he didn't. The fullback is denied. And now the Titans call a timeout with 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 4th down and 1 coming up for the Chiefs. As he was stopped short of the line to gain, short of the first down marker. So now if you're Kansas City, I think Andy Reid, man, Andy Reid's got to go for it. You got Patrick Mahomes as your quarterback. 4th and inches, you're going for it.
Because basically now you're forcing Andy Reid to make that decision. They're probably going to go for it.
1 minute, 1 second remaining. 4th down and inches. Tennessee only has 1 timeout remaining. Kansas City has all 3. So here we go. 4th down and 1. This could change the entire complexion of the game. Ooh, could they pass here? Could you imagine the Chiefs go 5 wide? All right, they're not going to do that. Bring in extra offensive linemen. Mahomes under center. Mahomes, handoff. Edwards-Helaire, and he picks up the first down, and not much more than that. Clyde Edwards-Helaire picks up a first down, and a timeout taken here by Kansas City with 57 seconds remaining. Fresh set of downs, first down near midfield. And that was interesting, the way they did that. Clyde Edwards-Helaire came in motion, and then he came into play as the fullback on that play, and they just handed the ball off to him, and he was able to use those legs. And, he held on to the ball with 2 hands. Edwards-Helaire, nice. We love to see that.
As well in Simmons. You know, it's funny. What's the night been in terms of the thematic? The physical nature of the Tennessee Titans, and the Chiefs had to be physical for that 1 yard to keep their hopes alive here in regulation.
That was all in, and I think Mike Vrabel would tell you that I'll take that shot. 4th and 1.
Here we go. 1st and 10 here, near midfield.
Take our shot right there, right now, and it's why he called the timeout.
Kansas City has 2 timeouts.
Ball at their own 47-yard line. Mahomes in the gun here on first down. 57 seconds remaining. Chiefs have 2 timeouts. Mahomes fires deep downfield. Has a man. Oh, he missed him. It was Travis Kelce wide open, and he missed him. 2nd down and 10 from their own 47-yard line with 51 seconds remaining. Oh, my God. Patrick Mahomes. He had Travis Kelce, and he just could. Oh, my God. He overthrew him. He just overthrew him.
This is as much space as he's seen all night long.
Guys, if you haven't already done so, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. 2nd down and 10 from the 47-yard line. Mahomes in the gun. 3 receivers to his left. He's looking to throw. He's going to fire. Oh, dangerous pass in the middle of the field, and it's incomplete. 3rd down and 10 with 48 seconds remaining in this game.
That time. Now the safety's down here, and everybody's in man coverage. Nobody in the middle of the field. Extra man rushing immediately under pressure, and the gamble pays off.
So 3rd down and 10. Mahomes in the gun at his own 47. 48 seconds remaining here in this game. Mahomes takes the snap. Rush cuts to him. He's going to fire over the head of his receiver. Incomplete. The ball was deflected. And now 4th down and 10 from your own 47. They're going to punt it away. And this might be overtime, baby. We might get an overtime game here. Wow. Guys, if you haven't already done so, hit that like button, subscribe to that notification bell. Buckle up, buckaroos. We could be facing overtime. This stream's gone nearly 4 hours. 4 hours. Oh, man, oh, man. Here we go. Townsend on to punt for Kansas City. Townsend boots it away. It's going to be touchback. So Tennessee's going to get the ball with one timeout. 35 seconds left on their own 20, and a flag is down. A flag is down here. Jen Will says midnight finish for Omer again. God, I hope not. Please, Malik Willis, I love you to death. I hope you win the starting job. Fumble this ball back in the end zone.
Can't get more interesting than this. So, and Mike, I think made the comment to you earlier this week. I'd want to know. I'd want to know about Malik Willis, right?
So after the penalty, it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line for Malik Willis and company. The Titans have one timeout, starting this drive at their own 30-yard line. Tied game. Need 3 to win. 35 seconds remaining. Willis, 1st down and 10, in the gun. Game on the line. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. He's backpedal. He's going to get... Oh, he got rushed, but he moved out of it. Malik Willis rolls to his right. He's going to throw it incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up. 26 seconds remaining in this game. Now, if you're the Titans, do you play for overtime? That's the big question. Do you just run the ball, make the Chiefs burn their timeouts, and just play for overtime? Or do you still try to go for the win? Malik Willis did a great job of eluding that sack, by the way. He spun right out of it. Here we go. 2nd down and 10. 26 seconds remaining. Oh, 5 wide. They're going to stick with it. 5 wide here for Tennessee. On 2nd down, Willis fires, and it's incomplete again. With 3rd down and 10 with 22 seconds remaining. And the Chiefs have 2 timeouts. I've seen the guys. I saw that playoff game with the Chiefs and the Bills. 10 seconds and a timeout is too much time for Patrick Mahomes. Here we go. What do you do here? Do you just run the ball and force them to burn a timeout, or do you just go out swinging? 3rd down and 10 from their own 30. Tied ball game with 22 seconds remaining. Willis back to pass. Willis looking. Willis fires, and it's dropped. Incomplete. And the clock is stopped with 16 seconds to go. 3 and out. Oh my God. It could have been an ultimate nightmare scenario had they left like 20 seconds on the clock. You're lucky your punter's having a great game and has the ability to boot this up. They put an extra 2 seconds back on the clock, so 18 seconds remaining in this game. 2 timeouts here for Kansas City. Yeah. You want to try to get this a 10-second hang time maybe. Punt is up and away. Hartman actually going to return this. Hartman has some room. Hartman out to the 40-yard line. Oh my God. Mecole Hardman was literally 1 block away from going the distance. And they almost blocked it on the other side. Oh, he was like literally within hand. Oh my God, there was so much happening. Crockwell was literally like a fingertip away from a block there. So here we go. 1st and 10, 5 seconds remaining in regulation. Guys, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Kansas City has the ball at their own 40, and we're going to see a Hail Mary.
We're not doing a prevent. We've got to play this
Tennessee taking a timeout to reassess their defense here. It's a 17-17 ball game. 5 seconds remaining. Kansas City with the ball at their own 40-yard line. The timeouts don't really matter. Let's see what they do. Do we see a Hail Mary, or do we see like one of those Mecole Hardman lateral pitch, and let's see what the hell happens. Looks like the Titans are playing for the pitch here. They're not really that far back deep. Mahomes, quick out to Travis Kelce, who cannot hang on. Incomplete pass. Second down and 10. Now 3 seconds on the clock. So 3 seconds remaining in this game, or in regulation, I should say. Westbrook-Akine back. They got Westbrook-Akine, the receiver, playing safety on this play, just in case, as they are going all the way back. 3 seconds remaining here. Mahomes takes the snap. Last play of the game. It's going to be out to Mecole Hardman. Hardman with room. Hardman looking. Hardman using his speed. Hardman going to be brought down at the 25-yard line. Overtime on Sunday Night Football, baby. Overtime on Sunday Night Football. People, if you haven't already done so, I've been here for 4 hours speaking into this mic. Do me a favor. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. If you're feeling generous, feeling whatever, if you're feeling like you need to get something really said on the stream, be sure to leave a super chat. Super chats are a great way to engage, great way to support the channel, and also a great way to make sure your question or statement gets read out and get some time as well. Oh, man, I really need some water after this. I need some water. I need some food. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. One 10-minute period. Each team will have an opportunity to possess the ball unless the team receiving the kickoff scores a touchdown or gets a defensive touchdown or safety. Team that is tied. Okay, if we're tied, if this game ends in a tie, I'm going to be so pissed. I'm going to be so pissed if this game ends in a tie. Here we go. Tennessee calls tails. Call on the field is heads. Coin tosses win games, baby, as we know in Kansas City. Kansas City wins the coin toss. They're going to receive. And we're going to see if Kansas City is even going to allow the Tennessee Titans to get the ball again. Overtime from Kansas City coming up after this break. Okay, speaking of break, I'm going to go grab some water. I will be right back, guys. Entertain yourselves in the chat.
During Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days, every Monday is a huge deal. Get a $79 HP Chromebook, plus other hot deals. Join Walmart Plus and you can shop online 7 hours early. Head to Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days. Hey Google, take a selfie.
This is the Cloud hoodie from the Travis Matthew Cloud collection. So I'm here to show you guys how soft this is. Have you felt this? You guys could feel this. This is the softest material I've ever felt in my entire life. I forgot we're rolling. Check out this Cloud tee. It is so soft. You guys. Oh, did it again. Sorry. Say hello to the Cloud waffle. Oh, I'm gonna need a second. Oh, it's so comfortable.
All right. We really needed to hydrate. Got the San Pellegrino. That's water, people. And it hits the spot. But actually, no, this is not water. I want to be clear. Anything carbonated is not water. We got Geno in the chat saying, shout out to the Chargers kickers, Been our heroes this past week. Man. Hey, man, kickers do need to get their flowers, by the way. Kickers really need to get their flowers. But yeah, no, Chargers do have one of the better kickers in the league. Or Dustin Hopkins is good. I think he's good. He's pretty good.
First overtime game of the year for the Titans.
Like he's on the upper end of kickers, if I had to rank them.
And the
Here we go. 17-17 game as we start overtime here in Arrowhead Stadium. Guys, if you haven't already done so, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Kick is up and away. It's going to be a touchback. Mahomes starting at his own 25. Let's see if he gives Malik Willis a chance. 10 minutes in this overtime period. Defensive score wins the game. Touchdown wins the game. Field goal doesn't win the game. That gives the Tennessee Titans another chance. Mahomes in the regular season in overtime is 3-0 when having at least one possession. Yeah, that's not bode well for the Titans. Mahomes in the gun here. McKinnon in the game. Mahomes takes the snap. Mahomes pump fakes. Mahomes throws on the other side. It's going to be caught by Valdez-Scantling, and he's going to gain maybe 4 on that play. And they're going to call holding on the Kansas City Chiefs. So that's going to bring them back and disrupt this drive. Or ineligible man downfield on 77. So 10-yard penalty on Wiley. 10-yard penalty on Wiley. Oh, literally the entire offensive line was downfield. Jeez. Wow. 10 penalties, 69 yards on Kansas City. Nice, nice, nice. 1st and 15. Mahomes takes the snap. Mahomes fires. It's going to be caught for a short gain to Travis Kelce. Sets up 2nd down and long. Probably 2nd down and 11, maybe 2nd down and 12.
He's got officially 8 tackles.
He's sort of the Matt Milano of this team. You know, we were talking about
So 2nd down and 11 coming up for Kansas City. Ball at the 24-yard line.
He has had a lot to do with Kelce tonight, too.
Just want to be patient if you're Kansas City. Tennessee has not moved the ball at all in this.
Mahomes in the gun. Takes the snap. Back to throw. Patrick Mahomes wires up. He's going to fire as he falls away. Oh, Travis Kelce caught it. Oh, my God. Patrick Mahomes was falling away. Threw it. I cannot believe that happened. Oh, my God. The throw and the catch. Travis Kelce is going. He's running full speed to his right, and he just comes back. His body contorts back, and he just shifts position and is able to pick up even more yardage. 1st down and 10, Kansas City at the 42-yard line. 9 catches, 98 yards for Travis Kelce, and that's a quiet night for him. Handoff here goes to McKinnon for a short gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards. I still can't believe that. Patrick Mahomes, by the way, on that throw was falling away. He just got rid of it, threw an absolute freaking laser, and then boom, like Travis Kelce contorts his body and just, I don't know how someone that big can do that. It's crazy. Gain of 3 on that run. Under 8 minutes to go in overtime. Sorry about that. Under 8 minutes to go in overtime. 2nd down and 7. Mahomes in the gun. Takes the snap. Fires. And it's going to be caught by Juju on that beat Smith-Schuster near the 1st down marker. I think they're going to mark him just about a yard short of the 1st down marker. So 7:35 remaining in overtime. Oh, my God. Juju just did the same thing. He contorted his body just like Travis Kelce. What a great grab there by Juju. Oh, man. Juju's had a great night. Like 8 catches, 85 yards. He's doing great. 3rd down and inches here for Kansas City. They bring in the extra offensive lineman. They got to hurry up and snap this ball. They do. Mahomes going to keep it. Mahomes going to throw it. Mahomes gonna unload deep downfield, and it's caught. Noah Gray. And a flag down back by the quarterback. Noah Gray looking like Travis Kelce. What a grab over people. Bobbled it with a defender in his face and was getting tackled. Still brought it down. No flag on the play. 73 was eligible. And oh my God. Noah Gray was looking like Travis Kelce out there. Patrick Mahomes completes it to Noah Gray. Like Mahomes, any other quarterback would have been dead to rights. Mahomes, eyes downfield, threw it, bobbled by Noah Gray, but he's still able to bring it down through the tackle, through the bobble. Oh, fantastic grab there by Noah Gray. First down and 10, Kansas City at the Tennessee 22. They're 22 yards away from winning this game. Mahomes takes the snap. Mahomes fires, complete to Travis Kelce. Kelce has 8 on that grab. Second down and 2 coming up. As all Mike Vrabel and the Tennessee Titans could do is look on. Oh my God. Under 6 to go in this game. Second down and 2. Mahomes takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Jerick McKinnon, and he's going to be about a yard, maybe yard and a half short of a first down. Oh my God, guys, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you get notified whenever a new video is released. Oh my goodness.
What we've seen to date is they have not been able to athletically stay with him.
Third down and 1. At the 13, Mahomes fires, and it's incomplete, in and out of the hands of Mecole Hardman. Fourth down and 1. And do we go for it here if you're Kansas City? Do you go for it? Fourth down and 1. 5:13 remaining in overtime. You're near the end. You think you're close enough to go for it. I think you're close enough here to think about going for it as Kansas City uses their first timeout here. So Kansas City using their first timeout here. It's fourth and about a yard. A bit of a long yard, yeah, but still a yard. Fourth down a yard. You kick the field goal. Harrison Buckner's missed a field goal, and he's missed an extra point, and they're going to keep Kansas City's going to keep Mahomes out there. Fourth down and 1. They're going to keep Mahomes out there. 5:13 remaining. If you don't get it, Tennessee's going to have to go a long way down the field. They're going to start from their own 13, and this offense for Tennessee has been pretty anemic this entire half. So I think this is a great risk here. Look, 5 wide here for Mahomes. Fourth down and 1. Ball at the 13-yard line. Takes the snap on fourth down. Mahomes fires. Caught. First down, Juju Smith-Schuster. Juju Smith-Schuster with a first down. What a game by Juju. Sets up first and goal for Kansas City. Juju, look, Patrick Mahomes going to get a lot of the credit in this game, and deservedly so. Juju Smith-Schuster has become, yes, the go-to guy and has really made one of the biggest impacts in this game. He won't get enough credit, and he should get credit. 10 catches, 89 yards. He's been there for Patrick Mahomes. First and goal from the 10-yard line. He takes the snap. Mahomes rolls to his right, and he's just going to throw this deep into the stands, and a lucky fan is going to go home with a game ball.
That was some move that time by Tier Tart. A nose tackle going against one of the best centers in all of football. An inside move and runs down Mahomes here. And that is no fluke. He's been doing that a lot this season.
So second down, and so it's not second down and goal because they're about at the 10.5-yard line. So second down and 10, like literally the half-yard line is going to be when they get first and goal. Mahomes fires into the end zone. Ooh, in and out of the hands of Jerick McKinnon. Brings up third down and 10 with 4:16 remaining in this game.
lined up across the goal line here, and probably another 3 right behind there, because that's really all they have to protect at this point.
Guys, if you haven't already done so, hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell as the Chiefs are facing a 3rd down and 10 from the 10.5-yard line. Mahomes takes the snap. Here in overtime, looking to throw. He's got some time. He's going to step up. He's rolling to his right. He's looking. He resets. He fires, and it's short. Incomplete. 4th and 10. And now Harrison Buckner on for the field goal attempt.
Jeffrey Simmons gonna need some attention over there after all these snaps played tonight.
So Harrison Buckner on to attempt the field goal. He's missed an extra point. He's made a field goal, and he's missed a field goal today.
And despite all that, you know who Patrick Mahomes was
As
looking for?
we have passed the 4-hour mark on the stream. Mazel tov, everyone.
Exhausted, he couldn't get back to his feet.
29-yard field goal attempt here. He's missed from 47. He's missed a 33-yard extra point.
Missed a field goal as well in this one.
Here we go from 28 yards. Harrison Buckner to give them the lead here with 4:07 remaining in overtime. Buckner drills it.
Power kick by Bucker to put the Chiefs on top.
Harrison Buckner
Touchdown wins.
gives the Chiefs the lead here in overtime with 4:04 remaining in overtime, baby. Definitely 4:04 remaining in this game. As we get a commercial break in overtime. Don't see many of those, guys. Whew. Oh, man, I'm tired. Oof. Oh, God. Sorry. Running my hand through my hair like a maniac there. I'm so excited for this game to be over. It's been a great game. Let me be clear. It's been a great game, and I've had a lot of fun doing this. But 4 hours later, I really just want to eat a sandwich. I'm just going to make myself a sandwich, finish rewatching House of the Dragon, and just chill for the rest of the night. Because there is work tomorrow. You know what else there is tomorrow, guys? Monday Night Football, the Baltimore Ravens taking on the New Orleans Saints. And as the way things stand right now, I will likely be doing a stream. We'll see. Anyway, back to the game. The business at hand. The Tennessee Titans have not scored this entire half.
Right there, Jeffrey Simmons is very much the heart and soul
91 plays for Kansas City,
after that drive.
as opposed to Tennessee, who's run 44 plays in this game. Crazy. Buckner boots this out of the back of the end zone. It's going to be a touchback. So the Titans need to kick a field goal to tie or score a touchdown to win here. Malik Willis, passing yards here, 82 yards in the first half, -2 yards in the second half. Chiefs, if they're able to force a 3 and out or a turnover on downs, whatever, they win. Titans need to score a field goal to tie, a touchdown to win. Here we go. Handoff. Henry, a yard or two. Under 4 minutes to play. 2nd down and long coming up for Tennessee.
Yeah, he's been a big difference up there for them. He really has, because for the most part,
We got Geno in the chat saying, "I'll pull away from football for a bit." Who's in more dire state? The Nets or the Lakers?
number 99 on your side.
I say the Nets, because as dire as things may look for the Lakers, they could make a few moves and they'd be fine. They just need to find someone to replace Russell Westbrook. As on 2nd down and 9, play action here for Malik Willis. He's gonna roll to his right. There's nowhere to go. He's gonna elude out of a sack, but he's gonna be brought down. Yeah, oh my God, back behind the 15-yard line. 3rd down and forever coming up for Tennessee, as Malik Willis was able to spin out of a sack, was able to fight off some defenders, but then the Chiefs, that offensive line imploded, and the Chiefs got all over him and brought him down back at the 14-yard line.
He decided he's going to put on a show out here tonight. I've never seen the big guy move that fast. What a play.
This team cannot throw the ball.
5 of 15 for 80 yards is Malik Willis. That's crazy. Willis back to throw. Willis has to unload deep. Just let go of it, kid. He spins out of a sack. He's going to run. Malik Willis, just get rid of the ball, kid. And he's sacked back at the 9-yard line. 4th down and like 20,000 for the Titans right now. Oh, my God. And a timeout taken here by Tennessee.
Nothing there, and there was no check down. Everybody was 40 yards down the field, so he couldn't even get his feet set.
4th and 26 coming up for Tennessee.
You'll see, watch all the coverage on the back end.
Titans fans are going to rage about this on Twitter, aren't they?
Carved off about 10 seconds on the clock. Now, maybe you take a shot to drill one in right on the other side of that linebacker, but they had it all locked down, and now you're sort of reduced to nothing but Hail Mary time here.
Hail Mary time is, yeah, Hail Mary time, baby.
And you see a team that does not have a passing game in these spots, unable to do anything. Got to get to the 35, and the Chiefs win.
Here we go. 4th and 26. Final gasp here for Tennessee. It's almost intercepted. Incomplete. Kansas City mercifully wins. Oh my God. Malik Willis he showed some flashes of brilliance, but there's a lot of learning left to do. Man, Geno says they had a chance, they didn't take it as to trade Russell Westbrook, but at least the Lakers can say they've won a ring in this era. The respect, this was a fight. This was a heavyweight fight between these two teams. Mahomes gets a lot of the credit, deservedly so, but Kelsey was there. Juju on that beat, Smith-Schuster was there. They also deserve just as much credit as Patrick Mahomes. And Harrison Buckner misses an extra point, misses a field goal. When it counted, though, and they needed to make it, he was right there to do just that.
I think Mahomes is aware of everything. He fixed the pocket square with the Chiefs public relations director, Ted Cruz, up and away out. Well, for the 4th time on this NFL Sunday, the final score is 20-17. Chiefs win this one by
This is the 4th time today that a game has been final, 20-17. That is absolutely crazy. I mean, yeah, Malik Willis should have gotten rid of the ball deep downfield. Like he should have just thrown the ball like on that second sack he had. He should have just gotten rid of it. Just chuck it deep, man. Like what you're worst you're gonna do? Throw a pick? Just do it. Either way, final score here, guys: 20-17. Kansas City pulls out the victory over Tennessee. What a thriller this has been. I've enjoyed every second of it. It's been a long 4 hours. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. But we love you guys. Genwell, thank you for sticking around for as long as you have. We love you. Tony Moore, Way Mad, thank you guys for joining. CL Outdoors, everyone who's joined. Of course, the good man, Ryan Woodridge, always making his presence known with his Packers questions. We love you. Retaliation. Everybody, Jay, thank you so much for joining. If you haven't already done so, last chance, last gasp. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Final score, Sunday Night Football, Kansas City Chiefs 20, the Tennessee Titans 17 in overtime. Until next time, everyone, we'll probably do another stream at some point. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. Be happy, be healthy, and keep it real.
Thank you.